time has come to prune the tree.
Yo, what up, gamers? Okay, looking like a cleanse game, probably. We're playing with Amelia, but it's useful to have cleanse against Thrushhook pre-6. Can even be useful against killing traps. Mainly just avoid even getting into them in the first place, but also technically if I do get hit by one. They're listening to me. Counter pick for Yunara, bro. Every match she sucks. I mean, I agree she's probably best used as a counter pick, but I think she's also like in a strong state right now where that shouldn't matter too much, so long as you're actually good at the champion. Doesn't mean I won't necessarily struggle in this matchup, where we're definitely going to be weak into Caitlyn. But I think on average, don't have to be super afraid of blind picking.
Come, King Zhao. We must cleanse this land of our enemies once more.
Also, thank you for Poor for testing out that the fellas absolutely destroys Yunara. Pick him to counter her, and you can shit so hard in lane with him against her. Actually, like, I don't even think he necessarily counters her that hard. Like, other people keep saying Aphelios destroys her. I've played the matchup like twice now, felt okay. Like, I think I won lane both times, but it wasn't like... wasn't super easy, it just felt like okay, you know? And in my experience playing Yunara, I think I've also played her against Aphelios once. That felt fine. What really feels like counters her, to me, is actually just stuff that outranges her, so... Like, yeah, level 1 Aphelios with green is like okay into her, but... Eventually you're gonna run out of green, and then it's just another matchup. I'd say, if anything, like, it's just the fact that she has relatively low lane pressure so long as you don't let her all in you. We should probably be careful about a flank since nobody's covering here. Yeah, it's relatively low pressure, and the fellow should overall outskill her, so it's good in that sense, but yeah, personally in terms of, like, destroying her in lane, that's not been my experience so far.
Much has changed, and I do not understand why. Not truly.
Just the fact that she has 25 extra range compared to the average ADC just already makes her not as vulnerable to Aphelios' green as most ADCs would be as well, especially with like her E-gap closing, how insanely fast her auto attack animation is on her Q.
On my own.
Where the hell are these guys? There they are. Well, since they're lane into lane, Caitlyn will be playing catch up with the push. Well, actually, no, she's already caught up. Alright, gonna let that cost her die, I guess. Nice damage. Oh, she got a headshot. You would think my Melia is just like Alistar the way he's playing. Did he start Q or what? How was there not a single shield on me there while I'm in the middle of a trade? A long, extended trade. Man. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay. Only 3 CS down so far, that's not too bad. Yeah, Cleanse is also going to be really good against Fiddlesticks as well. Wish you wouldn't try and harass like that, that's pushing the wave when we're trying to play safe. They got a much stronger early game than we do. That's also why, probably why Thresh just started Sweeper. That or like they just invaded and he wanted it for the invade. But like just being able to remove vision from the brushes just makes us a lot unsafer. By the way, I've not pushed this lane at all, but it's pushing towards them. You know who did that? It wasn't the ADC. Yeah, Fiddlesticks is around as well. Like, I'm vulnerable to a gank right now through no fault of my own. Just Melia trying to harass in a losing matchup. Missed 2 CS here. So if you're gonna harass, at least like do it like that, directly onto a champion, not pushing the wave into them. I was gonna say I gotta respect the potential Thresh hook, but Mila didn't do the same thing. Ah shit, I fucked up. Alright, let's leave then. Wait, my Q never activated. Meant to do a Q, auto reset at one point down to Thresh. We can definitely try and follow up here. Oh. Oh man, hang on, I nearly got her. Just switch focus to Thresh for now. Got him. Alright, what about the Caitlyn? She's gonna have a Q up though. Do we have a ward on Millie or something? Because we have to just not face check then if we have to not grid. Okay, that's perfect. Thank you, Milio. The fact that he even lives as well is perfect. But thing is, even if he died, that's fine. I just needed to not be the one that dies trying to kill her. Yeah, kinda crazy though. Funny thing is, if he did that play from the start, he probably would have died, but his HP regen in the long run saved them, so the fact that he delayed the play for so long, the reason why he gets away with doing that. But yeah, there was no chance of killing her without just somebody face checking it to her, and I didn't want to be the one that fucking dies, you know? Nice. Actually... Wait, what? Oh, you're kidding me. Dude, I just decided that I would rather do... Kraken Slayer Yunara, just so I can build into Bruiser, you know? But then, apparently I got my cookie at, like, right after buying BF Sword, and when you get cookie, you can no longer refund your purchase. Because, like, the game is like, no, you can't refund your cookie purchase, bro. You didn't buy that. You can't refund it. It's like, no, but I want to refund the other thing. No, you can't refund cookies, bro. Stop trying to refund your cookie. You can't do it. Alright, thank you. Oh man, how did I miss that? It's gonna be good though. Sad.
What would have, could have been.
I'll maybe get these melees and rotate for the Drake. I'm also so close to 6 though, and also I've got no vision now. Okay, let's just hope they don't need my help. Zenza isn't 6, so hopefully Fiddlesticks isn't either. Where the hell is Caitlyn? Surely she wouldn't have recalled there, she didn't lose much HP. I mean, I doubt she would be cheesing while Precious is walking out, like, out in the open though. They would be cheesing together if anything, most likely. So I guess she recalled? She already had a BF sword though, I don't know what she's basing for. Just boots. Okay, we'll let it push back into us. Shit, I lost vision. Something that would give me vision. But it didn't hit him. Zenza's in a flank position as well, by the way. Could be good. Nice one. Too late to help there. Looks like Melee's dead as well. Can't really do anything with this. We'll just get out. I've got enough for Intel anyway, right? I do. Maybe I'll end up staying, but if Killen pushes this too late anyway, then it shouldn't matter. I think she won't. Oh damn. I should have went closer under turret than I wanted it to. Oh well. Costers at least aren't under turret.
The War of the False Comrade, a name bestowed by those who know nothing of which they speak.
BAC. Oh shit. Counterpicked, but we're still winning the lane. Granted, that's with help of Zenzel, but I think when a champion is like strong, which I think Yunara is, getting counterpick doesn't actually matter too much. Being strong in the meta just makes a champion a better blind pick. And I consider Yunara strong.
At least this is a comparatively peaceful time.
She wants to try and hit me with a headshot if possible. Oops. Nice baited it. She could actually be vulnerable to an all-in now. Got her. I'll just flash on her now that she's slowed. Sadly, I can't quite finish her off. Yeah. Oh well. Ooh. Zareth, you're getting killed, buddy. See if we can help him. Okay, he dodged the E damage. That could be enough to survive. I'm hitting a ward back. Okay, there we go. I was back moving with the fizz and there was a ward in vision that I didn't see. Oh my god. Can try and catch him. I'm nearly good up. Whoa. Oh, I'm glad that didn't block my W. What the hell? I'd have cleanse in case he tries to fear me. Oh good, he's not fearing me. Oh man. Does she have E? I guess not. Nice. Well played, guys. gonna get this plating in the next wave, I think. Whoops. Unless I don't have aggro. Wait, no, my base cancelled. What? I was apparently out of range to place that ward, but you could barely even see the moment. It was so tiny. Damn. Oh well, this wave was probably gone anyway. I'm gonna wait another dagger, I guess. If I've already missed out on the wave anyway. Alright, we can just try and see if we can bait the Caitlyn E again. Maybe. If she wastes it, then we can try and all in her. But right now, I mean, she got a bigger wave than me, so I don't really want to try at the moment.
Time is best measured between meals.
Dude, what? I thought that was just like a fiddlestick ulting onto me or something. Oh man, really? The timing. Alright, well for now, I don't know where Thresh is, so I gotta play safe. Okay, we see Thresh. I don't know where Fiddle is either, though. We have melee ult, I guess we get ulted by Fiddlesticks, but if he fears both of us, then he can't ult.
An enemy has been slain.
All must be raised in equal measure if we are to achieve anything worthwhile.
Nice. Wait, I have a feeling Fiddlesticks is run now. I'm gonna try placing a ward in there. Okay, that's good, so he's not there, but he might be there. Just something about how the Thresh was like tanking the wave makes me suspicious. Guess he's probably not in there either then, right? But I just want to play safe until I have some confirmation. I was looking at the map, they're not at Thresh, but it's fine, he didn't hook me. Okay, that's as far as I'm willing to chase. Yeah, exactly. Ah, Emilio. No, I was still actually respecting the Fiddlesticks. I was just going aggressive and trying to bait him in, but... Okay, got him. Nice. Should be fine, right? Dude, if he tried to auto me, he actually might have killed me thanks to the Threshing Knight. Holy shit. Nice one. Where am I? Oh, getting ganked. Probably, yeah. Thing is, he can, like, dash over any of these walls, as far as I know. If I go flash, it should be fine. How do I not have a massive shutdown, by the way? What the hell? I was gonna say, like, it's actually super important that I don't give my shutdown to Fizz, but... How do I not have a shutdown? How am I a 9-0 Yunara without a shutdown, guys? What? That doesn't even make sense. I guess I can go bot. Scaring her to thinking I'm monoling her because she's getting ganked or something, but nope, I just have a rose that I want to pick up.
Reprobate.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Caitlyn is rotating for the fight.
Been slain.
No answers can
Just gonna take this free turret.
curiosity. What would have?
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Revealing glimpses of what is long the temptation of power, the curse that
I can just base. I've already got such a big power spike on Infinity, I don't want to base here. Dude, look, now I have a random ass 700 code shutdown, now it's 650. But why did it spike all the way from 0 to 750? Do they just not appear in lane phase anymore? Or is it like, they'll only appear in lane phase if your team is massively ahead overall? That's weird.
a silent, unavoidable destruction, reducing even the most formidable warriors.
Oh, now it's 300. What? How could it be dropping that fast? What is going on? That was 500! Huh?
Sorrow, hatred, longing.
Do we want to do this? Nice. If I don't die, nice. I might need to flash out though. Nice, never mind then. Never mind about that.
With every moment, I am further from the place I once was.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
May something of worth rise from the cliffs.
We don't want to do this. No ladder jungler. I think I'll shove one wave and then base.
Famished.
I think we'll also do like Mercurial Scimitar straight after Navori, by the way.
Sinister stirs.
So I guess I'll just build like this on the way to that. I could have just done a dagger if I'm gonna do that, to be honest. Oh well. But yeah, I think I just want some survivability against the Fiddlesticks. It's also gonna give me some MR for the Fizz as well, which will be nice.
Myth is to culture as conflict is to life. They reveal what people have deemed most important.
Stonks are dropping, yeah. My shutdown is as fucking volatile as fucking Bitcoin.
At least this is a
Ow. Holy shit, that guy's strong. Nice one, Zerath. Everybody dead? Yeah, ace. Probably as far as I want to push, but we can look for camps now.
a fate that I have not earned is one I cannot accept.
Who's alive? Caitlyn. She's not going to kill me in a side lane. Or at least it's very unlikely, as long as she's not in a flank position. Rash is coming potentially with her, though. I'll get this cannon, then leave. Didn't even get the cannon. Oh well.
The moon plays tricks on my eyes.
I'll just sprint away as fast as we can. Which is pretty fast with my E. Yeah, look at him trying to catch me. Yeah, I should be fine to recall. Probably a little bit further out, that should have been better, but I just wanted some vision of them appearing here. If I like base actually like all the way here, I don't see him until he crosses this wall, and then I could be in danger. Alright, QSS is what I'm aiming for next. Okay, it's a bit of a shame I was about 70 gold away from that. Oh no, no, actually it's 100. Still.
Of the false conway, a name bestowed by those who know nothing of which they speak.
Why no war instead of runes? Because it massively reduces your cooldowns during your ult, is the main thing.
So little.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Quickening. Much has changed.
I could just base, I can get QSS, especially with this 4-second recall. And then I'm gonna go mid, get mid prio, and we should be able to get that Drake, which hopefully should be our soul if we get that. Do you do OPGG reviews? Not really.
It seems my time in exile was my only reprieve from endless turmoil.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice one. We just try and get mid pro again, push this out, and maybe we can collapse on Aatrox off there.
It's
Where are you guys going?
Anyone who really understands what they disrupt in pursuit
Oh, he has no idea what he's running into, poor guy. Alright, join the team again then. That was a fast gank. Fastest gank of my life, actually. If we're gonna go top, I mean, I'd rather just push in the midway first. I can be caught out here, but I've got QSS cleanse. Hopefully it's fine. Start rotating over now. Okay, what I didn't account for is my team can also be caught out, but... Oh shit. Oh man. I'm dead. Oh well. One less person who can defend now. Which doesn't really matter if my team isn't actually pushing. At least Wukong is. I can sell Doran's Blade now for just a quick look. Big spike. Yunara without Kraken feels so bad? I disagree. She scales a lot better with Yuntal. Especially is also like more consistent. The Kraken interaction on Yunara just relies on more than one target being available to hit, and also relies on the Kraken proc going on the right target. They can also get wasted on minions, which is useless. It's been a month of me trying to create a 3 to 4 ADCs champion pool, and I don't know what to go for. I'm playing mostly Aphelios, and I thought of adding Jinx and Zeri to it. That doesn't really have variety to it, so I really have no clue what to go for. You can... I mean, my main champion pool for climbing usually is literally just Aphelios and Jinx. That's perfectly fine. Jinx is a very good blind pick. Aphelios is, like... you know, good when he's good. Don't really need more than that. Zeri is kind of a, like... almost useless in the champion pool. Like, pretty much I would say, like, the only niche she's good in where Jinx and Aphelios are bad in is when you have a Yuumi. But besides that, I mean, she's good with Braum, well, so are Jinx and Aphelios. I think literally Yuumi is the only thing where Zeri shines that they don't. If you want it, but so basically, like, the kind of annoying thing about the champion pool is that all three of those ADCs, sorry, all three of those ADCs, Jinx, Zeri, Aphelios, they're all like ADCs that shine with enchanters. Oh, I was thinking there might be somebody there, but I was like, nah, surely not. Yeah, they all 3 shine with enchanters and Braum, who also is like kind of like a support that generally turns well, generally performs well with ADCs who are good with enchanters. And they might have like a slight difference in which enchanter specifically they perform best with. Like Zero is the only one that's good with Yumi. But besides that, they kind of just share very similar niches. So if you wanted to add more besides those two, because again, there's a point in Jinx still, even if it's the same niche as Apellis, at least she's like a much better blind pick. But if you wanted to add more besides just Aphelios and Jinx, you would want to look for stuff like ADCs that are good with Engage, ADCs that are good with Mages, and you just add an ADC of those two categories into your champion pool, and that's... Even that's optional, because Jinx can just work in almost any scenario. But if you wanted to add something more to your champion pool besides those two, or those three, that's what you would try to add. Whoa! Dash right into it. GG. Are you testing Navori? Do you think it's better than Runans? So if we're doing like a Zeal item second, Runans feels better to me. If we're doing a Zeal item third, then Navori feels better to me. And I just feel like Infinity Edge second is what feels best overall, if we're doing Navori first. So then I just pretty much always do Navori third. Unless, like, the only exception would be, I guess, if I wanted a cheap Power Spike second item, then I would just go for a Zeal item second, which means I'm going for Runan second. Jhin for like mages? Yep. Jhin is like the prime example of an ADC good with mages. And simple to pick up as well. Other examples would be like Ezreal, for example, is good with mages, but he's a lot harder. I wouldn't invest in him unless you just really want to play Ezreal. And Caitlyn and Ashe can also be okay, but Jhin and Ezreal are the two main ones. Play like 15-ish ADCs per split and I'm stuck at diamond. Most of them I don't even have 50% win rate, so I thought of picking like 3 champs to go for master as ADC. Did want master as a support, but I really want to be master as ADC. Yeah, so obviously 15 is too much. Definitely need to narrow that down, but I mean, just literally, like I said, I personally just spam Jinx and Fellows when I want to climb. You don't need more than that. Anything past that is just optional. If you basically just want to play more champs. Oh man, I'm autofilled. What would I even play on support? I don't have many options. Maybe Soraka? She's decent with Twitch, right? Twitch likes long fights. Soraka makes fights long by keeping him alive longer. It's crazy how few supports I have. I need to buy some more, man. They gotta be cheap. We can also just look to counter pick. I don't have Braum, do I? No. I guess Alistar would be a good counter pick if they go engage then. Braum would be the best, but... Oh, it was the Hecarim that said the Yuumi thing. Okay, AP Twitch, nice. I could play Senna then, right? Since we don't have a real ADC. Okay, they have a Braum. Yeah, I mean, Soraka should be fine then, actually. Is Senna by any chance like big counter pick the Braum? No, where is he on this list? I don't even see him, what the hell? Well, it's probably just an okay matchable to Soraka. Wait, that's great as ADC? What the hell? Apparently this rune is really good on Soraka. Wait, my summoners are in the wrong goddamn order. What? Nah, why did I swap flash to D, man? What? I didn't want it to change my summoners, I already selected my summoners. Wait, that's fucked up. Wait, holy shit, my match history is now gonna look like I got boosted for a support game if I win this game, by the way. Gonna be like, people will look at my match history and be like, summoners changed keys, that's suspicious. Turns out everybody we thought was boosted was actually just getting their summoners changed by the recommended rune pages. I have to go into my settings and just swap. This never works either. Like, I can try and go into my settings and swap around D and F bindings, but the thing is, I know from experience, whenever I do that, I'm already like so mentally thrown off by the fact that my summoners are in the wrong position, and like I can even see that they're in the wrong position. So every time that I need to use flash, I'll be like, fuck it, which key was it again? Like, even though I changed that, it should just be muscle memory. Like, I'm just like too mentally thrown off to even rely on muscle memory. Because I was thinking, what was I relying on? Was it muscle memory or was it using the other key? Like, I don't remember in the moment. But I'll try. It's very annoying. There was no need to change my Summoner key positions.
For peace of mind.
Oh, and then what always happens as well is the next game I forget to change them back. Oh no. I just want to hide this. I don't want to see my summoners. I don't care if I can't see the cooldown. I just want to see that my flash is in the D position. Because it's gonna throw off, like, my ability to just intuitively use whichever summoner. Like, whichever key I need for my summoner. Oh, it's Jack's bot. Okay, interesting. That potentially could be good with Tarek. I can't imagine it's gonna be good with Braum. I mean, we'll see. I don't exactly have a lot of appeal. If I was John, actually, this would be perfect, because I could just cancel his dash, ult him away. Post 6. By the way, I assume Soraka starts Q, right? Q, W, E, Q, Q. Okay, I think 3 points in Q into max W might be the way. Yeah, certainly in this matchup for sure. We don't really need sustain against this bot lane. In combat healing can be nice, but what do we get from maxing this? 35 damage, some heal, 15 extra heal actually, which is good. Movement speed, cooldown lower, that's good. Just being able to slow the jacks as well is actually pretty nice.
What must be done? Never waste.
Probably was too impatient with my Q there. I should have saved it for if Jax tried to walk up. Then he walked up and I didn't have enough ability to punish him.
The whole world in balance.
Dude, that minion block is crazy.
This is my path.
Uh-oh. No, damn. Yeah, I need to crash actually. Not really doable though. Let's take another turret shot. Sad. I guess the faster it crashes, the better. I almost actually fucking died. Dude, I'm not trying to walk into this goddamn turret, but I can't move up. Alright, sorry about that, Twitch. Unfortunately, I wish it wasn't savable. Probably could have gone more last hits, though, on my behalf. Probably want to rush boots. Swifties even. It's gonna be really good if they're just like a double range bot lane. Seems good on Soraka anyway, I guess, because you like can get into range for heals faster. But yeah, for kiting a double range bot, and especially also like having Swifties against the Braum Q as well would be nice. Okay, no pinks on them.
Gracefully.
Shit. Nice one. wants help with this. I should consume another potion. I just need to be around to help him if Grave shows up. Our freeze is nice. Yeah, any scenario like that, for example, the more move speed we have, the more safe we are. Like, if, in case Akram wasn't around, that's why I was playing so aggressive to begin with, is could afford to get caught out a bit.
Never waste a breath.
Oh, crap, my bad. That Soraka Q cooldown is longer than I would have expected.
The whole world in balance.
Ah, damn.
An ally has been slain.
This is my path.
Oh shit. Guy's very dead. I might be very dead, we'll see. Oof. He was nearly very dead. My bad, maybe I could have warded better.
Protect.
I could have frozen this as well, I'm trolling, holy shit. I'm actually like the worst kind of support, except the worst kind of support wouldn't try and cancel him here. But I will.
Your journey.
Nice. Okay, also movement speed is actually going to be really nice as well, just for getting in range for the Qs. Sometimes they're trying to get away and I just can't get in range.
Gracefully.
Damn.
For peace.
Okay, if this were me, I would just probably want to base here. Although they probably don't have Graves around if Jax is wasting his E like that, though. I don't think I should bother wasting mana on my W when he's already full HP anyway.
An enemy has been slain.
I probably shouldn't have wasted my silence there. It's not even the silence I want to waste, but the mana in general is just valuable to hold on to. Okay, nice, we got a free ward. Big priority here is just immediately going to ward. Now that I have some wards. I don't need to help Twitch with the plating, I don't need to cash out my support item. I've already got some vision there anyway, but I'm just gonna place everything that I got and just start recalling, because once I recall I'll just want to switch to Sweeper anyway. I'll look at these wards refunded. Nice, and now we have Swifties, gonna be a lot safer. And I suppose we go for a Moonstone Rush? Yeah. Don't even know which rush there. Maybe I should have done HP actually, yeah. Again, keeping me safer in this lane. Because they're gonna fall off hard by not having an ADC on this bot lane. We just need to survive and we're doing fine.
This is my path.
Weird that, though, that the, like, one time that I decide to play... Well, have to play support. Stick in such an off-meta bot lane, like, I have no idea how I would be performing in a regular matchup, you know?
By the power of the stars.
No cannon for you, Jax.
To heal and protect.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, unfortunately not much we can do with the Braum roaming. It's not like we can go and dive Jax. All we can do is deny him farm. I can probably be zoning him from XP, to be honest. Don't need to queue, because like my Q is so slow, like he will just outrun it with movement speed. We just walk up to him on auto. I need to play some more vision soon. Also, a good time to throw my Q is also when they're already slowed by the Twitch W. And their movement speed isn't high enough to actually just walk out. Okay. Then we just immediately go and... Oh, by the way, I could have bought pinks actually instead of one of these. Oh well, but we immediately just go play some vision. That's running out soon. Sorry, maybe I should have done a better job setting this up. Gotta be a little bit careful about this. Okay, we're not diving then. But yeah, with Jaxi is not super easy to dive. I should be standing with Hakram as well, by the way, just in case Graves shows up. Graves is here. Nice. We can place a ward there as well. Oh, another pink. Okay. Maybe I could have let Twitch have that solo plating actually, my bad. I'll try and walk far enough away. Ah. Yeah, whatever I did there, like cashing out my support item, harassing Jax, whatever, it just wasn't worth denying 63 gold from Twitch. Here though, I mean this plating is so far away, obviously I'll stick around to try and pressure the Jax. Oh, I'm full maxing Q by the way, my bad. I've got to immediately switch to W max now. Nice. I've never ulted, by the way. I probably should be looking at the map for opportunities to ult. My bad, I completely forgot that is a thing on Soraka. If needed, I need to try and keep a... Mainly, obviously I don't look at the actual map, I look at my teammates' HP bars, then try and look at the fight that's happening. Should use my support passive on. Okay, we'll need to ult that guy. Ah, he still died though. I'm running out of wards. We'll help him shove with just a low W there. Can also just kill some of the minions. Oop, crap. Accidentally stole that. Actually, it denies him like this thing, so that's unideal, but it's on him for missing the smite, I guess. Oh, actually, I can do the 200 IQ support thing that no support does. So they want to shove now that Twitch is probably gone. I mean, I don't know if they know that Twitch is gone, but if they think there's a chance they'll want to crash this. Now as they see that nobody's jumping out of them, they like realize, oh, Twitch is actually, yeah, he's recalled, so we can crash this and we'd get a free base. But what if I just stand outside of vision and it's very late just start freezing all of a sudden? Alright, I know I'm good. I can leave. I don't care about catching all my support stacks. I just leave. Ideally, Twitch should keep freezing this because I'm not around to keep you safe, buddy. But whatever he does with that macro is on him. It's up to him. Could have also tried to cancel Jax's base, but I don't want to push my luck too much. But yeah, if he just froze that wave that I gave him, I would have denied a full wave. I suppose this is working out for him as well. If he has got Q up, he should be safe too. There is just like a chance he might get kinked there though. Okay, all good. What the? Okay, I want to red trinket at this area because clearly they have something. But yeah, there it is. Was it a pink they placed? No, just a regular ward. Oh, I completely forgotten about my summoners in the wrong slots. I don't think I've had to use a summoner, actually. What the hell? Wait, I haven't used anything, I think. Have I never had to heal or anything? I mean, Twitch just died a couple of times. Maybe I could have saved him with heal or something. But I haven't died. So maybe I didn't never needed to flash, maybe I never needed to heal. Unless there's something I'm forgetting that I used, but I definitely never healed.
The whole world in balance.
Oh my god. No, I'm actually dead. Oh, what the hell is that plant, bro? Alright, my bad. Well, that sucks. Good gang from the graves. Who knows how long it was there for. Kinda obvious. You say so. Did he ping anything? I don't think so.
This is my path.
I feel you. Even if I swap settings, the fact that I see flashes on D is confusing me and I have late reactions. Yeah. Thankfully this game I just don't seem to have noticed it. Well, actually, no, that's not even true. In the moment when I had the flash, I did think about it, but it didn't throw me off at least. Alright. We don't need to help him farm. I can go play some vision. Drake is spawning soon.
Every step. A new journey.
Rampage.
I should actually, yeah, I should just place it in the brush if anything. I think that's good enough vision for now. I don't want to get it all like immediately undone by a sweeper. I want to be around to protect it with my team.
I heed their call.
Just gonna join the team here. I can heal Garen if I can get there. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, this is barely costing me any HP of my own to heal him. God damn, Soraka sustain. Yeah, for now I'm just being like, trying to be smart with my vision than I usually would be. Because we want the vision bot side. No point placing it top side just because I'm top side. Here could be good though. I'm overextended for nothing here.
I lend my aid.
So much for that. Still got plenty of wars even though I've been out on the map for ages. So we'll get a ward here, I guess. And also ideally one there. Getting slowed by Drake.
The whole world in balance.
God damn it. Alright, hopefully my team wins it at least. It's looking solid. Except for the fact that Jax is still alive and full HP. Ah, it's fine. Backroom destroys him, I guess. And Garen. Sweet, well played, guys. Don't really need sense to this game since I don't have an ADC. Maybe I'll just do Redemption.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is my path.
What is the instant replay app, please? That is Replay HUD or Replay HUD. Ah, I could've got pinks.
To heal and protect.
Really? Didn't want to keep chasing there?
Every step.
Weird. Didn't feel like she was trying... Well, sort of could have been like she was trying to bait the way she stood in the brush, but... Didn't see anybody she could have been baiting with. I don't know why I'm standing against the Twitch, it doesn't need my help here. I need to place vision. And again, I need to resist the temptation of just placing a ward in every single brush that I find. Here's fine. No point tilting, I guess. I think defensive wards are the angle right now, so just stuff in our jungle. Okay, I can just recall for more wards now. I'm not really needed out on the map, I don't think. It's not like they're gonna dive Twitch. Well, if I was Twitch, they would dive me, but he's not me, so they're not gonna dive him. More pinks as well, actually, is the priority. I can pick this thing up, though. Ooh, Herald is up. Not Herald, sorry, Articon. We'll just accompany Twitch while he shoves this wave. Maybe we can be around in case he tries to make a play on Aurora. No, yeah, you're kidding me, my bad. Could have saved them, I just didn't think I needed to ult. I'm on the way, Hekram. No, didn't get there in time. Should be healing sooner. We'll wait for the anti-heal to run out here though. There we go. Barely even need to heal Garen anyway, he's got his passive.
This is my path.
I think I'll place a ward on Otacon. Do I want to help them here? Yeah, I suppose if they're gonna keep pushing, I need to stay with them. Don't need to like text the Turgle or anything, I just need to be in the area. Ready to help if needed. God, I should be a fucking support YouTuber. No more wards. Got a pink though. Fucking sweepers are so annoying, bro. They've only got 2, but it's just destroying my vision. Am I being... Do I need to be like even more patient or what? Oh man. Don't know why I'm wasting silence, that's pointless. I probably didn't need to be that defensive. This guy is fucked though, nothing to do there. They weren't even focusing me, I didn't need to flash away. It would be so unlikely Jax just like tried to aim for me with the stun. I mean, I don't think the game is free.
I lend my aid.
The fact that they don't have an ADC is actually ironically kind of an issue for Twitch. It's less useful against, well, maybe he's fine actually. Definitely didn't achieve much in that fight though.
Where am I needed? Never waste a breath.
We're staying out of vision, supporting Twitch if he goes for a play. Again, I don't even need to be in XP range, I just need to be around to help. I don't want to tax XP from him. This guy is dead, nothing we could do about that. He overextended. Can base for more wards. Maybe that's one thing I could do is like, instead of setting up vision for like Autocon like 30 seconds in advance, I set it up like a minute and a half in advance, then recall. Then if they clear all my vision, then I can just replace it, right? Maybe that's the play. How long do wards last? Can't tell. Does it not say in the tooltip? My next objective to be up is going to be Baron. If anything, I should place my vision topside. I won't waste anything here. I shouldn't even be pinging wards actually. Like, I'll let my team do it. If they don't do it, then I can ping, but otherwise... They should get the 5 gold. I'm getting way too close actually, my bad. Should be fine though. Holy shit, guys. Nice one. Especially Twitch. Ah, god damn it. This is too chaotic. Surely they're not gonna be on Baron, right? They might be. Okay, they're not. Good. I mean, I don't know, I wasn't exactly looking at Twitch there, but he says like he can flash ignite ult me, we don't trade. Yeah, I mean, Hecarim was like deep fighting these guys, we were like on our way to help them. Twitch randomly gets engaged on while we're like focused on something else. Like, you can't like be in a position to get engaged on and be like, yeah, let's just fight him when we're already busy fighting someone else, you know? Could be that like him getting engaged on there could be a good thing for us if we were actually in a position where we could follow it up, but we weren't. Do I need to ult? I do. Ah, not enough though. Okay, who else is alive? What? It's popping! Ah, goddammit, I clicked the wall by accident. Okay, that was ambitious from Jax. I didn't expect him to just go in like that. He should be dead now though, he doesn't have E to dodge Twitch autos. Nice. Yeah. Wouldn't have thought he would try and go in 1v2. My bad, underestimated him. Both his balls and also the fact that he could 1v2. And he does die, but... also denies Baron in the process. $77 vision score feels high, what the hell? Usually when I play support I forget the ward. I'm actually thinking about it a lot this game though. Maybe that's my ADHD medication at work. Alright, Drake is spawning by the way, I guess. Ideally we do still have like one ward up Baron, but the priority right now needs to be just... bot side. I'm trying to heal him, but I can't. Okay. Oh, crap. No, I should have flashed, my bad. Oh, that was awkward. We had vision of that ward, so I didn't expect there to be a champion in the brush that we didn't have vision of. Whoops. Is Warmog's actually the most efficient item for Soraka now, or? Nah, I think just cheaper enchanter items seem to be performing better on her win rate wise. 3100 gold, like sure obviously like it makes sense on her, but it's just feels really greedy with that much cost. Good morning, Barupan.
Every step, a new journey.
Nice. And I keep forgetting I can just heal as well. Like the actual summoner heal. Want to ward there, but oh, I could have healed her again as well. Oh, god damn it. Oh, he sped himself up. I think I outrun him though. Especially because like Soraka's actually really good at hitting people who are like chasing her from melee range almost. Because if you can't reach me from much further away than melee range, then my Q just lands almost instantly. It's impossible for him to dodge. Just want to try and clear this wave a little bit. Safely as I can. Oh my god, that damage. Alright, I'm out of here. What was that? Alright, no way for them to push with though. That was the objective. Oh crap, I was meant to redemption that. I was hoping it wouldn't cancel my base, I wasn't sure, but I decided it was worth the risk. Because he was getting into a fight. Let's rush over here. I can heal him up. It's probably enough healing for now. I don't want to sacrifice my whole HP bar.
The whole world in balance.
Oh yeah, we gotta place a ward there actually. Okay, they're not on it for now. Saristy could have been in there, but...
This is my path.
Again, I need to stop pinging these. I'm not in a position to follow up here, really. What the hell? I don't have flash, shit. Hopefully Jax dies at least. Should have warded it in that brush if I had a chance. Hopefully they can Baron. Oh, I got chunked by Aurora at some point. Oh, there, I didn't even notice. Oh, I actually assumed the whole time it must have been Jax that one-shot me. I didn't realize I was already half HP when he jumped on me. I wasn't paying attention to my HP beforehand. Alright, nice one, guys. Healing done 392 and it's just onto myself in base by accident.
Every step, a new journey.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I heed their call.
Oof, I need to place vision, but it's so dark the map. Do I have time to like place these wards and just recall immediately? Probably not. Whoops. Ah, maybe I could have ulted him, my bad. Can't recall forwards now.
I lend my aid.
Can't get it. Fuck, that's the soul as well. Do I heal him up? Yeah, I can heal him up before I recall. Guess he doesn't want to recall for an item. Okay. Either way, I need to recall for wards. Damn. We're gonna need anti-heal, I guess. Just for the soul.
Never waste a breath.
Doesn't want to throw his W? Alright, next objective up, gonna be Baron. We'll place vision around the river. Actually, there's no vision here, I don't need to retrinket. We already knew that because of the Scuttle Crab. Can I place forwards or only 3? 3, okay, so if I want to recall forwards, I may as well do it now. I don't think I should do it right now though.
To heal and protect.
Map looks fairly volatile at the moment. Damn. Who died? Giron bot. Ah, damn it, I could have kept her alive. She's almost dead to Twitch, I didn't even notice Twitch was in the fight. Should be fine. I just beat myself up too much. Probably should keep aiming at Braum though, not Aurora.
Gracefully.
Okay. Like said, is he low-key carried? Maybe. He's definitely out-impacting Twitch, I think. I don't think Twitch is doing too well. He could be playing better, maybe. I think the set is the biggest issue for us, though. Every set ult just seems like massively impactful. Oh, GG. How much damage did Twitch do with PTA? 1800. Feels fairly low for that stage of the game, yeah. Didn't really have that much impact. I hope Cinder was the one that wasn't flaming. I feel like most people were. Twitch is the main one, it definitely wasn't honoring him. I mean, it doesn't look like Jax ADC had that much impact. He occasionally killed me. Like, he didn't play bad or anything, but it's Jax ADC. I don't think it was that much of a problem. I wonder why I picked Jax ADC, though. Like, I actually think there are some supports that make like melee ADCs like Jax potentially viable. The main one is Taric, potentially also Senna. A mix of like sustain to deal with the range, the poke that comes from leaning against range champions, and also the like guaranteed Taric E landing on Jax Q is also another factor that can make it really strong. Senna like gives sustain and at least some lockdown to help the Jax reach the target. Like it can work, but Braum isn't really one of those. He doesn't give sustain, and his lockdown is not great. Like Jax is Braum is counter-engage rather than enabling. That was fun though. Maybe I should actually queue bot support. Because at least when I'm playing support, I'm still like practicing bot lane, right? And giving tips on bot lane. Okay, fuck it. We'll try it. I have a feeling I'm gonna like get too much support though and just end up having to undo that. But for now, we'll try it out. Let's buy some more supports as well. Janna's good. Sona, why not? Ideally, I just want like mainly Braum, Yuumi. What else was there? Nami, sure. Oh, and Lulu, of course. Should have checked whether I could buy any of these champions cheap here, actually. Nah, it's fine. Although... Nope, still no. Still no. God damn. This thing doesn't want to give me supports. Hey, Mishto. I feel like some supports might not even show up here. Like, do I even own Leona? Yeah, I don't. I don't know what she's showing up as, but I guess tank instead of support. I'm not necessarily going to play Leona, but it could also be a Shen support angle. Why not? I've got plenty of blue essence. Okay, that'll do for now. Thresh, honestly, it feels like he's too complicated for me to bother picking up. Or like too high risk anyway. Whoa, no, 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 no. No, I almost swapped out of habit. So when people swap, usually it's to swap or pick order, and I'm fine first picking an ADC. Oh! Need to change this ASAP, by the way, the fucking summoners. Okay, it seems like they've swapped back. Maybe it's because I've got the, like, file to read only. I would have thought that it still at least stayed this way until the next session, but maybe it's actually, like, per game I need to change it. In which case, everything's fine. I'll try and remember to check in game as well, though. Nocturne, Urgot. Yunara has to be okay into Nocturne. If the top laner already knows his matchup though, maybe he's willing to first pick. Or like, not first pick, but like pick already. I'm gonna at least like wait to see the matchup a little bit, because already we see we've got Alistar, which is not super good with Yunara. Ideally we'd want an Enchanter. Maybe I'll end up going AP Twitch. I think either AP Twitch or Aphelios. Either one seems better with Alistar than Yunara, I think. Janna. They're actually lost picking ADC. Why Yunara? Okay, we'll go Aphelios. Is she just like... No, okay, she's going mid. Aphelios is okay into Nocturne, it just depends what weapons I'm holding. I guess we'll do the Kraken Phantom Dancer build again. Or at least Kraken Rush. I might also experiment with other stuff like Kraken into Collector. Just because Kraken is good, I don't think that necessarily means you should have to go into a full movement speed build. It's just that, yeah, Kraken Slayer probably does scale a little bit better with, well, it does scale better with attack speed than with, like, penetration, but is that, like, the single only factor? Nope. There's also the fact that Aphilis's kit scales better with AD and penetration.
Your life upon the altar, brother. Ultimate betrayal.
Okay, I need to actually BRB, one sec.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
Alright, back.
Our destiny is hidden in the night.
The hell is going on? That guy was probably trying to steal our raptors. I should have been more careful of walking up to here though. If their bot lane was like smart, they would have just like walked in here because they know that Alistar's gone, so they know like, ooh, if Aphilis wants to path through there, interview one him. Whoops. Ah, man. Disrespected them there. They actually abused the 2v1 trade. That was bad. Okay, nice, we got it. Actually, more CS than Zaya there somehow.
I see you reach for me.
Janna could be doing a better job of standing close enough to the minions to actually prevent me lost setting. Instead of pretending like she's going to.
Each of us an offering.
First blood. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Zaya's got a good counter pick into Alistar, by the way. Which is a counter engage ADC into an engage support. Crap, hit the wrong one. Oh, I missed. My bad. Oh, she's running Conqueror too. No, please tell me she dies. Oh my god, man. What the hell, that Darius Q? She's gonna die to me if she just... Yeah, perfect. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll get one potion. Could have done BFs right there. But, whatever. I keep trying Kraken for now. Yunara got reworked. Yunara actually got picked by my mid laner. He seems to be doing fine for now, at least. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last point we do in Q. Should have enough. Then we can maxi. Crap. Well, I didn't get rooted, I could follow up on that. Oh crap. Probably my team had a bit more faith in me. Could at least get the Ori as well. Oh, she's level 6 now. This all stars guaranteed dead. Unless she was already 6 and it doesn't matter. Well, either way. That sucked overall. But if Alistar at least just went in with me, I was gonna do a lot of damage without the insta getting popped. Because they already wasted all cooldowns on Darius. That's why I didn't dive in sooner. Plus, this is generally fight. Any cooldowns they do have, it's not like they're gonna like one-shot. Nobody has items, nobody has too many points in their abilities. And while I'm in fellows with a lot of AoE and the big root. Crap. Just checking in case they have a pink in case I can clear that. They don't.
An enemy has been slain.
I reckon because Janna has a full inventory, I reckon she probably wouldn't have a pink. Yeah, nice. Didn't run into the lane with a pink. Can't really protect the pink, that's fine. Unless... Nah, still can't. These are awkward weapons to have. But Zaya's not gonna abuse it. We're on the Drake though, don't wanna... We'll just wait for that though. Can clear it ASAP, at least most of it. Alright, the lost caster doesn't matter. Oh man, they actually did engage. I mean, we win this, right? Fucking hell, you're kidding me. No, what? Oh, that's fucking crazy. Alright, my bad. Maybe I should have paid more attention to the map. I didn't think they would engage that fast. Shit. Did it start off as a 2v3 engage then, or what? Because it is just 2 of them against 3 of ours. Yeah, it really did start as a 2v3 and they just won. What? Then the Nocturnal joined in. See, that's why I thought I had time to at least go for my farm and I didn't want to like give up on free farm. Because it was 2v3. They just won. What do you think about using it on a fellow's move speed rune plus Phantom Dancer and ignore boots? I don't know that that's a good idea, because boots are still a good idea so long as you're not running into like the diminishing returns on movement speed. And from what I can tell, like when you're at 420 movement speed on a fellows with Kraken Slayer and Phantom Dancer, from magical footwear you're supposed to be getting 10 movement speed, and you are getting 10 movement speed when that kicks in, like when you're running that compared to not running that. So you're not running into diminishing returns, so like having more movement speed is not like inefficient. And if it's not inefficient, then why would you not want free 45 movement speed from boots? Boots are not run generally because Like, they have 45 movement speed, and 45 movement speed is the absolute minimum amount of movement speed that a champion needs, and if you can get that movement speed from another source, then that's fine, then they don't need movement speed anymore, they can just skip boots. No, it's... They run boots because boots give 45 movement speed for like 1200 gold or less, which is fucking a busted amount of movement speed for such a cheap amount. You know, the game is designed with the idea, the like fundamental concept in mind that boots are just like so overpowered that every champion needs them. Doesn't matter whether you're getting extra movement speed from other sources. The only reason you might not want to run them is like late game, you know, cost efficiency stops being a factor. If you can actually get enough movement speed from other sources, then fair enough. Maybe you can sell boots. Should be fine. It's not for me. Oh shit. Yeah, if she just flashes, I'm just dead anyway. I should have just flashed back, my bad. I was hoping I could win that at that point, because she did just waste her W and only landed like 2 autos with it. That was her attack speed story done with, but yeah, her here he just one-shots me if she gets the whole stack on me, sadly. My bad. Oh, she had a full item as well. Not that I mean, again, it doesn't matter. Like, my damage doesn't matter there, because I get one-shot. She goes untargetable, I'm waiting, then I'm one-shot. No chance to deal damage. Either I survive her burst, and that means I need to, like, flash away from her E. Or I don't. So, also, I guess I could have also been more patient with my ult as well. Or my flash, father. I waited until she was actually costing E. Wish stars would be looking for a gank sooner. I might get rooted here? Yeah, I am. Shit, I might be dead then, we'll see. Here we are. Darius. It's the second time he's messed up a Z when he's ganking bot. Just tanked all my HP for that gank. Thank you. Shit, now I'm too far away from this. Lost it though. They've actually got a really good bot lane in general against Alistar, by the way. I didn't even notice that Janna as well is also tremendously good into Alistar. They just have way too much, like, ability to win the fight if he engages, but also, like, prevent his engage in the first place and fuck it up. Yeah, this is just, like, probably a very bad one. I'm dead. Unless we can get some CC, but no. I'm just solo killed. Hopefully he at least lives. Looks like he does. What about the fucking Swifties on this build, actually? Where did I get so much movement speed anyway? Attack speed, I mean, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna try Swifties. It's the only thing I can afford here anyway. It's also gonna help a lot against Zaya, actually, to not get run down so hard by her. Completely did not think of that. Oh, crap. Anyway, this game looks doomed. This is not gonna be a good game for testing the build, but... No, she juked that. Whoop. Okay. Holy shit, no way. I live, for now. Cancelled an auto. Oh, I'm at the green queue there. He needs to check, by the way. Like, what if she's there and I can't farm? I guess I risk it, and if I die, I flame him? Okay, looks like she left. Like, she would likely leave, of course, but on the off chance that she just tried that cheese, like, you gotta check. It costs you no time at all. She could also still be there. If I die to a knockdown ult, that's fine, especially if I one-shot the wave first. I'm gonna risk that. You could also just still die to Janna, but I think I'm fine. Okay. Nah, I think I don't bother sticking around here, I just base. How much movement speed do I have, by the way? 406. Yeah, completely. When I was testing this build yesterday, I completely forgot, though, that, actually, the game isn't doomed, by the way. Maybe we can try and pull it back. Completely forgot, though. Like, you get so much movement speed already. Like, why the fuck would you even need berserkers? Like, I'm not sold by that logic when doing Yuntal Rush, because, like, it's still, you know, it's only one attack speed item. But literally, if I'm running Kraken into Phantom Dancer, then I'm eventually also maxing W, it's like, wow, yeah, that really is excessive attack speed. How fast is she? For now, she's only 380. Oh, I actually got rid of it, my bad. Oh, I fucked up, my bad. Shouldn't have got him rooted. Shit. If I want to actually confront her there in any way, so the main problem for me there was my purple Q just locks me down. I'll try and like ping that she has no R. Yeah, so my purple Q locks me down long enough where she just gets to also set up her own root combo. So if I wanted to actually try and space her, there actually need to be not starting off on purple, or at least like not commit to purple Q. I need to do any kind of auto, red or purple, and immediately switch to red and Q away. Then I can kite her, and then when I'm out of her range, then I can root. Hang on, what do I want to do here? I guess I can ult. Wait, I meant to switch to red sooner. Oh, what? Why didn't it switch to red? Also got CC'd by something. Was that John Q? Probably. Let me see. Yeah, it was John Q. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know when exactly I pressed W, but I expected to already be on red around here. Wait, I did swap. Oh, wait. Oh, then I swapped back. Oh, I assumed... Okay, I must have assumed in the moment that my first swap didn't go through, but it did. Alright, my bad. My bad. What is my move speed now? 420 without even the Phantom Dancer. It's gonna be like, maybe 440 when I finish Phantom Dancer. I'm definitely used to the attack speed from Berserkers though. Feels clunky for now, but I'll have a lot more attack speed later. Yikes. Yeah, anyway, this game is mainly on me. I definitely did not play ideal. I want to push all the way for this. It's less likely that I even get it because I don't have much AD for pushing this turret, but I think I get it. There we go. I'll get out before I die to Nocturne. Wait, it wasn't even on the Herald. I don't know where the fuck he is then. Still might have been available to ult me. Yeah, that is very good into Alistar. Oh man, I'm not left with any farms since Star has pushed that. No point basing until I can afford the full Phantom Dancer. It's gonna be bot lane, I think. Maybe top. Can't see the trail anywhere. There it is. Please, I just let you have uncontested top farm. Don't come here and tax me, bro. I just needed that gold for Phantom Dancer, man. This is ridiculous. It's gonna be safer to go top than go mid. Okay, I've got Phantom Dancer now. Not much I can do, but I need to be available. I like to defend with Darius. Or Nexus turrets, if anything. Yeah, not the approach here. We've already lost inhib anyway, there's nothing to defend there. Look at my movement speed. She literally kind of touched me. Well, unless I let her. God, that shield. No, I can't proc my mark! Bro! Oh my god. No, I did the minions! Minions are red buff, one or the other. Not red buff, so it was minions. Minions of all things just happened to be around to kill me. How did they chase me even that deep though? Ah, this thing actually blocked my combo. She might have dodged it anyway, at least it would have hit over though. Yeah, fucking minions from behind, god damn it. It just happened to be a wave there. Ah, that's sad, man. Alright, whatever, I fucked up the early game. GG.
Well, that's done.
I didn't quite see actually how much moves but I ended up on.
As far as obstacles go, that was about a 3 out of 10.
Was not recording. Was I not recording this game? Oh no, I was, okay. Sheesh. Gotta learn what this champ does so I can stop dying to her as jungle. What, Xayah? Yunara? Hello, goddess. Sick band, by the way. She's just constantly banned or getting picked. Let me look at my match history. Because I've only played one Yunara game today. So the first game of the day I played Yunara. Just happened to get her. First picked her. Second game I got autofilled support, so I played Soraka. This game, my mid laner actually picked Yunara, so I went Aphelios. I was probably not going to pick Yunara this game anyway though, just because it seemed like a bad matchup overall. But it's not that this was like a bad matchup for Aphelios, it's more like it was actually a terrible matchup for my support, and yeah, that just made the lane kind of unplayable. Maybe I shouldn't have played Aphelios then, because he's not the best ADC at losing lane gracefully in my opinion. Not that I didn't misplay, like the main mistakes this game were just like all misplays from me, but I certainly wasn't setting myself up for success by picking Aphelios when I could already see the matchup was bad. Well, actually, that's not even super true, though. I did actually not see Xayah, because they actually counterpicked Xayah. They left her a lost pick. So I guess I didn't actually see the full matchup. Well, I wasn't set up for success by the draft, then, we'll say. Yeah, she's like somewhat often banned, somewhat often picked. It's not too hard to get her if I just want to like first pick her every single game right now. Also, there's a new patch out today. I just want to see what actually changed, at least for bot lane. Alistar nerf, Braum nerf, Neela nerf, Quinn nerf, ADC nerf, but not exactly a proper ADC. And the quirky adjustment. Wow, they reduced his armor by 7. Reduced his armor growth by 0.2 per level as well, which is whatever, like I don't know how big that is, but 7 armor nerf, what? Obviously there's other changes as well, but like this is a lot. I'm gonna have to read this. Q damage formula adjusted, R damage increased. We're delivering some adjustments to Corki with the intent of pushing him toward squishier high AD builds, and slightly toning down his extremely potent laning phase spike while still maintaining his presence as a strong laner. I mean, that's a healthy direction for sure. I think it's a bit stupid right now the way Corki is basically just like the tank ADC. Bro just like builds Triforce and Tabis and then just like stat checks absolutely anyone. It is a bit silly. Okay, so currently his Q damage is 50 per level, and they changed it to only 45 per level. And then they increased the AD ratio from 120% bonus AD to 130%. So that's a very light change overall for his Q. What about his R though? But hang on, let's just first pick Yunara here.
The time has come to prune the tree.
Oh, 2 people want Talia. What else? So is our damage currently it's 90, 70, 250. Stays that way actually. Wait, what? No, so they just increased his ult AD ratio by 5%. That's the only change they made on his ult. QAD ratio up by 10%. RAD ratio up by 5%. There's no fucking way that makes up for 7 armor nerf. What the hell? What is Corky's win rate this patch? It's probably... This is 25.15, right? Yeah, it's not out yet. The data isn't available for it yet, I should say. That's fucking crazy, though. And maybe if I cheat code the URL. Oh, wow, there's 66 games on this patch, apparently. At least according to Lolalytics. Yeah, not really any data, but I swear, Corky has to be the worst ADC in the game right now. What? That does not look proportional at all, those nerfs of those buffs. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, Riot... overall, I trust Riot to know what they're doing more than I know what I would be doing, but... That just seems really off to me. Oh, I'm doing Yunara page, not a fellows page. Not super sure what the ballin is, I'm just gonna trust this. At least they have Jhin, I know that much. Cleanse is good against Jhin, so we'll run Cleanse, but also if they have Lux support, then it would have been like extra good to have Cleanse. It looks like it's actually Lux mid and Elise support. Okay, well Elise, she also has a stun, it's fine. It's a little annoying not having barrier against such a bursty support. Because bro is basically like a whole fucking carry of himself playing Elite support. But overall, the cleanse value is high here, especially playing against Lux in the mid game as well. Which ADCs can lose lane gracefully? So there's like two... Well, there's... Okay, I'm gonna think there's at least 3 factors here, the biggest ones that immediately come to mind. Like, one, the higher your auto attack range, the better. So you can literally just lost hit with autos. From a slightly safer distance, you can squeeze out a few more lost hits. Where other ADCs, if they wanted the same last hit, they would have to take too much damage. Like when I was last hitting with green for those first few levels, there was one period where John just kept like walking backwards and forwards, trying to poke me every time I got a last hit. But she wasn't positioned far enough forwards, and she was like, I guess, scared to go further forwards in case she got engaged on by Alistar. And if I had been using like my red weapon, for example, she would have been able to harass me every time I went for those last hits. But because I just had that extra 100 range advantage from green, at least temporarily, I was able to squeeze out more last hits than I would have with any other weapon, or I would have with any other ADC. Second factor is like, and this is probably overall the biggest factor actually by far, I think, is can you actually last hit from way outside of auto attack range? So, greatest example here is Ezreal. Ezreal is by far the greatest ADC at losing lane gracefully. Because no matter how defensively he has to play because of the matchup being bad or because of how far behind he's fallen, he can just last it with his Q. He can last hit so many minutes with his Q. Obviously, secondarily to this, like, how low a cooldown is that ability is a big factor. Not just, you know, the range is important, the cooldown is important. If you can keep last hitting frequently from outside of auto attack range, like well outside of auto attack range, then you have the means to obtain way more farm than somebody who doesn't have said ability. And then the third factor would be like, how hard are you to dive / do you have wave clear? Because they both kind of go hand in hand. The faster you can clear a wave, generally the safer you would be. But they're kind of like separate, but also like related in a way. Because like more wave clear equals more safety. But for example, like Ezreal being able to E away from a dive, having any tools to outplay, like having high turn potential, like having Xyl to block damage, those sort of things are good. For me personally, like if I want to lose lane gracefully, I would prefer to pick Jinx. It's overall like a good mix of like scaling, and has the W to last hit from a distance, has the Q to last hit from further away. What the hell is going on there? Whereas Aphelis, like he starts off okay with the green. It's unideal at level 1 because you don't have access to green Q. Level 2 it gets a little bit better because you can actually green Q for those last hits, but it's on a relatively high cooldown, and you only get like maximum 5 green Q costs. So it's not super ideal, but like level 1, level 2, level 3 FLS is not the worst at losing lane gracefully, but it's after that it kind of starts to like go downhill a bit. Because you lose access to the main ability that was good at doing that, and then you don't have any of the other factors really, except maybe sometimes wave clear. Doesn't actually start off that high though. Once you have blue, you need more AD.
Can satisfy my curiosity. What would have, could have been?
How? I mean, Karma could absolutely help. Karma, like, I need to be in lane to get XP and gold. Karma doesn't really need those things. She can just walk over and
Of what is long
harass the king, stop him from stealing Talia's camp. Like, from the ports, I think that's just lazy not to rotate. Yeah, it hurts your lane, don't get me wrong, but... It's not like the UADC doesn't get XP and gold just because you're not in the lane.
fall to your empire.
XP for sure I would be getting. We don't lose lane just because my support is missing out on all that stuff. It's the ADC's resources we care about. We'll just go on Jhin, that's the best way to protect Karma here. They hit level 3 by the way, what the hell? They didn't- oh my god, Karma, are you serious? Yeah, they didn't start that trade at level 3 though, did they?
When the eye is blinded and the heart falters, the
Unless we traded back a lot of damage, mainly onto the Jhin. He had to ignore me for a while if he wanted any chance of killing Karma, and then he failed to kill Karma, so he took all that damage for free. I probably actually even extended the trade a bit too much. Once they actually started focusing me instead of Karma, then it was a 1v2, that's the point where like I already ideally should have already disengaged prior, because I didn't... Even with my Q DPS, it wasn't... You know, level 1 or level 2, Yunara DPS with Q is pretty good, but not enough to 1v2. To win a trade 1v2, even if they don't have cooldowns. Maybe at level 6 that would be relevant. Or more points in Q with more attack speed, maybe. Like Yunara, for example. Oof, okay, I messed it up, but that ability, for example, is something that can help you lose lane gracefully a little bit. Okay, I just need to, like, not tank a free 4th shot here, though. Like, he cost me 2 casters, that's fine. I want to give up 2 casters in exchange for keeping my HP bar healthier.
sorrow. All shaping my actions.
Shit. Did he already use Bearer before? No, he didn't. I think he's dead to that. No!
The roiling forest.
Okay, I just barely live. He wants to stay here because this is a big wave. But if he's still low enough to die to my W, then he can't.
The temptation of
Karma needs to stay.
a curse that is left unchecked. Overpowered.
Oh crap. Actually got one shot by that. But yeah, like Karma not even being in range to shield there is just ridiculous, for example. She needs to be actually helping me. Alright, we'll go Yuntal. That is what I would type out if I was a toxic individual, but I'm not her coach. She doesn't need me telling her what she could have done better.
Destruction. Reducing even
In fact, it is not productive, because even if in theory there's something she could improve on within this game, like this is not even, but even if it was, she would take it in a negative way. Do you think anything goes different there if you ping intent or no? I don't think so, like it's clear what my intent is. It's not like I can ping, hey, I'm trying to like kill the Jhin, if or like I'm trying to zone Jhin because if we leave, then Jhin is going to get to soak up this free wave. So Karma, I need to stand near me and protect me because we have Talia here, so team cannot 2v3 me. You know, there's no way to communicate that. All I can do is like show that I'm clearly like not leaving, and then Karma has to stay and protect me. The most I could do is like try and ping for help. Maybe it influences her decision, maybe it won't. You know, it's better than nothing, like it certainly could try it. But I don't think that's like, oh, forgot to do that, of course. Oh, the play would have just worked if I did that, you know? Shit, actually I want this plating though. I think I just cancelled my base and didn't even get the plating, fuck me. Where the hell is this at least, by the way? I need to play some wards. I could have used my W in that brush just to make sure I wasn't face checking into her. There she is. Yeah, my bad. Initially, I shouldn't have even like been basing if I noticed that plating was so close to dying. He's dead. And I lose vision. I've got cleanse if I need it, but... Okay, I actually will win. And, well, not just win, like I kill her. Obviously I win.
I wonder, what did they fight for?
And the plating is too tanky to bother with, so we'll just leave. Alright, nice. So they just keep making this crucial mistake of just overcommitting onto Karma. Like, the main person probably making the mistake, I guess, is Jin. Like, because when he sees... Maybe... Like, I don't know exactly... You know, I don't play Elise. I don't know for sure that she can't get away with doing this sort of thing. Like, going in 1v2 and then just, like, trying to kill Karma and then getting out with her E. Maybe that's the thing. But the way Jin keeps trying to follow up on her, but keeps running into me, running straight at him. And then instead of, like, choosing not to fight me, because he knows he loses 1v1 and Elise is busy using all of her cooldowns on Karma, he just takes the fight and loses. Like, he shouldn't be... He can try and walk up initially to try and follow up, but the moment he sees me running at him, he has to recognize that he cannot actually just fight.
A fate that I have not earned is one I cannot accept.
Oh, anyway, by the way, I've got Yuntal. I should base when I can. So, on this next wave, even this kind of wave. Maybe we can... Well, I would say dive, but we can just do Drake, I suppose. Type out my intent. They don't even really need my help though, but... If there's somehow still not done with it, I can try and help. Yeah, honestly, it's good enough. I need the base. I got Yuntal. Nice one. What if I do something actually like Yuntal into Swifties and Phantom Dancer on Yunara? Could that be good? Looking at stats. Like, is Phantom Dancer a second decent? It has decent stats, yeah. No, they don't like if Swifties would be good, but that's the thing we can just test out. Just need to make sure that Phantom Dancer second itself is not just like a lot worse than Runehands. Hello. Okay, I'm vulnerable right now. Really? So this is like the ability to lose lane gracefully, right? There's at least getting the occasional loss out with my W. Whoa, what the hell? Nice try. I had cleanse even if that landed, by the way. Hey, Tangle from the spiders. Again, it's still around, what the hell? Bro doesn't give up.
Feel the sun's warmth. The sweet smell of freedom.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, my bad, I should have let her cash out her support stacks.
Much has changed, and I do not understand why. Not
Hopefully they didn't see me place that ward there. I mean, obviously they didn't at the time. Maybe Elise saw it when she stepped in there, but if she doesn't know that it's there, then she won't realize how safe I am just being able to see her.
at least this is a comparatively
She might have a sweeper that she's not gonna think to use. Okay, so Kane is still in our jungle. What the hell? Because he must have used that sweep, that plant.
clear mind, decisive strike.
Yeah, my attack speed feels fine right now. I think I can do Phantom Dancer instead, like, you know, Swifties instead of Berserkers, as long as I do Phantom Dancer. Wait, hold. I didn't even notice I was rooted. Fuck. Okay, I nearly have W, but it's not gonna be up in time. My ult runs out first. Yeah. Should be able to get this, right? Hopefully. Lux could potentially steal it. Ideally if Karma has wards, but she doesn't though. So we can't confirm Lux isn't trying to steal it. Okay, nice. I know he's gonna base now. Oh yeah, we are gonna be so fast now. I was considering doing this with a Kraken version as well. Obviously, like, you know, just inspired by the Ophelos version, Kraken into Swifties,
Unavoidable destruction.
into Phantom Dancer. But if Yunara goes Kraken, she ideally really would prefer Runans. Wouldn't quite have the same movement speed or attack speed.
The Kinfu are paralyzed by indiscipline.
Oh boy. Nice one, Talia.
Sorrow, hatred, longing, hope, all shaping my actions.
I gotta be like still cautious about Keen and Elise put together. Can easily kill me.
When the eye is
So far, so good in terms of looking safe. And I got a lot of move speed.
each step since leaving the temple has been like moving through life.
I got ult if I need it as well. Is that Shadow Assassin? Yeah, and he's got one at him. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't even need to ult here. I was like thinking like, oh, am I gonna RW? But nobody is needed.
The whirling stars before a storm. At twilight, something sinister stirs.
Shut down.
Yeah, Lisa's on the way. Kane might be as well. If she's turning around though, then he's probably not around. Actually, I don't know why she's turning around though, because she's not turning back again. Hard to say if Kane is in the area or not. Should I shove another wave? Yeah, it's a cannon wave. And it looks safe. In general, it's also just like good to push a wave in this position, so just so Kane doesn't... Sorry, Jin doesn't get to push this turret. Turret stays safer. That sucks though. You get a turret on the other side of the map, can't help that. We'll wait for the quick look.
Shut down.
That's we got the upgraded Swifties as well, so we got a lot of move speed, got them. I think that's 5 extra move speed from the upgraded Swifties. And so for now we have 131 movement speed.
They reveal what
It's without Kraken Slayer.
most important.
No way she just flashed that late, what?
Unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm taking this build already, like even though I haven't interacted with the champions much. I can just feel the attack speed feel satisfactory, you know? There's no way I'm lacking attack speed on this build, and I'm obviously incredibly fast. Just means no Navori throw it at him, but oh well. Okay. Ooh. I was thinking, okay, I don't need to cleanse, but then Lux ult came in. Whoa. Shit, I'm dead, probably. We'll see. Okay, maybe not. I have to waste a lot of stuff, though. I like Kraken and Torpedo with Swifties. Yes, I was saying before, like, the problem with the Kraken Slayer version of doing this is that Kraken really synergizes with Rune Ends on Yunara, so, like, it's probably viable, but there's a lot of scenarios where you're gonna lack a lot of damage by not having the Rune Ends with Kraken. Whereas with the if you're doing Navori, then there's no, like, super good Rune Ends interaction, so it's less of a downside to go Phantom Lancer. Might be something I try at some point, though. Oof. We can just flank on Bessa, right? I don't quite have ult yet, but... surely she's gonna kill me. Should be spamming my E, by the way. Okay, she has a ward. If only more people were collapsing with me. Where would she have gone? No sign of her. Yeah, literally should have been more people than just me collapsing on her. Oh well. But I'm not gonna go on a wild goose chase. On this farm to farm and the rest to push. She's stepping back, she already recalled then. Well, I've got this. Yeah, the Con and Drake spawning. Let's just rush straight to bot side. God, I have like so much like cross-map mobility as well, just by sheer movement speed as well. It's crazy. It's like I'm rotating as fast as Misfortune would, pretty much. Misfortune with maxed W. She's supposed to be the queen of rotations. We need to shove another mid-wave ideally. I'm gonna get into position for that. Oh, they're already getting into a fight randomly, unpredictably. So far so good. Jin also decided to match the wave. Alright, all good, we win. Nobody even died on my team. Nice. Oh, Atakan, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, the Atakan is more worth than wave, my bad. There's nobody even alive that can even push this wave, it's not like I need to defend the turret. Okay, I'm already so far away though, like I may as well just at least clear vision. I got it right? Yeah. And if I shove one wave I can get Infinity Edge.
Much has changed, and I do not understand why. Not truly.
Okay, and this point of the build is where I would usually do Navori, but let's just try Runeans instead. Need more experimenting with Legim Runeans over Legim Navori, because Navori feels great, but maybe Runeans could still feel quite good. I need to try it more. Especially with such a like naturally sticky build, I need less equal down naturally anyway. Nice. Yeah, my damage is crazy right now. And just like my ability to get into range to deal damage as well is also just crazy with the amount of movement speed. Oh, Baron isn't up. Might as well go mid then. Don't need armor pen, do we? Not really. Yes, I caught him. And we have too much movement speed, so he has to flash and he does it too late. Nice. I was running in a straight line, like spamming my E, thinking, with any luck, somehow we just end up catching Jin out as he's not respecting that. And she's dead. Nice. We just chase people down so insanely effectively. Like, we're literally getting more damage out of Swifties than we would have out of Berserkers at this point. Just sheer getting in range power. Whoa. Nice. At this point, I just wait for the whole fucking run-ins, then I guess I just need one wave. Nice. Time to recall then. So we go from 431 movement speed to how much?
They reveal what people have deemed.
And this is how much movement speed we would have had if we went Kraken instead of Navori as well. 443. Not bad.
Shadows twist and turn, revealing glimpses of what is long since gone.
Got her. Too far away for me to catch.
It's arrogant to believe the king will. Anyone who really understands what they disrupt in pursuit of power.
Whoa. Well, he has no flash, so free kill. Okay. Could have cleansed if I wanted to kill her, but it's just not worth wasting a summoner.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I got Renans, may as well take this on the way out. Can we get some help? Either me or Talia tanking this isn't ideal, because for me it halves my damage when I'm by far the most damage, and Talia's low so she doesn't want to take damage. Farmer should tank. Or Ornn, one or the other. There we go. Drake up soon, no time to base. Swifty's pretty good. Feels really good to me so far. Obviously I'm really fed, so would have to see how it feels when I'm maybe a little bit more behind. Might feel like I lack damage, potentially. But I can't imagine I would feel that, though. The movement speed just feels like it makes up for any attack speed I would lack. Obviously, like, if the champion is standing in my range, then movement speed doesn't help, but it's just the fact that I can get into range so easily, I'm actually indirectly dealing more damage this way. Well, so far Renaz actually does feel pretty good. Oof, almost had him. Again, I don't want to commit too much stuff though, just a meaningless kill. Even if it's just my ult. Guy's out of the fight anyway. Could actually be worth it if we were looking to end though, which I guess we can. Then again, if he just dies that easily, better to save my ult, right? Alright, GG. Goddamn, yeah, that build was like by far the smoothest feeling build I've ever tried, holy shit. So much movement speed, so much attack speed, so much just raw damage in general, even though we're investing in all that other stuff. Obviously the raw damage aspect would be lower if we weren't quite as fed, but I'm definitely gonna keep trying it. I've been fed in a lot of Yunara games, and of all the Yunara games to be fed in, this one was by far the smoothest feeling. And maybe I shouldn't have wanted Talia, she was flaming at the start. Granted, I mean, I understand her frustration though. She wasn't unreasonably frustrated, I would say. But still, no point taking it out on your teammates even if they're in the wrong. Wonder how Bork will go there with a slow. I'm actually like sort of experimenting as well, sometimes in some games with like Bork final item instead of Bloodthirster. Also, at some point I do also need to try just Bork Rush itself, because it is actually her highest win rate first item. Bork. It's surprising, but there might be some like synergy with her Q, you know, the splash that we're potentially disregarding or undervaluing. So far I've only like tested it once as a final item, and I think the game just fucking ended immediately after that, so I didn't really test it. But I want to keep trying that when possible. And also at some point I just need to find a good game to test Bork Rush. Ideally when they have actual HP stackers, that would be the ideal time to test. Then I can see also in the process whether it's effective against the champions in the game who aren't stacking HP. Yeah, it's got too like little sample size, only 23,000, to be super like confident about the results at the moment. But it's like a whole 2% win rate higher than a Yuntal Rush and Kraken Slayer Rush when we were looking at full builds, not full builds, 3 item builds. Like when compared to Yuntal Runan's Infinity Edge and Kraken Runan's Infinity Edge, Bork Runan's Infinity Edge has about a 2% higher win rate. So there's some potential there. Wait, you're the League guy. What's good? The League guy. Am I the only guy that plays League in your world? There's a lot of League guys. Been trying Bork, Kraken. Let me see if there's any data on that, but I doubt it. Sample size of 1900, but win rate looks absolutely terrible. Like I doubt the sample size would change that. It does like it sounds like maybe she can afford to rush a non-crit item, but it really feels like she has to transition into crit after that. If you were gonna do one hit, then I guess it would need to be like Ginsu's second. After your first on-hit item, if you were to do on-hit builds, which already just seem ideal as it is. Like any on-hit champion wants to do like a crit, an on-hit amplifier item second, not just a second on-hit item. So on-hit amplifiers are like Ginsu's, because you know it literally gives you more on-hit procs. And if you have already rushed an on-hit item, then that's the point where Ginsu's becomes incredibly efficient. Runan's is also an on-hit amplifier because it like times your on-hit times 3 basically, if assuming you're hitting extra targets, but potentially it can be an insane amount. And Terminus, because you know you're getting like a resistance penetration for your on hit. But you wouldn't do like Bork into Kraken or Kraken into Bork. Like Bork can be fine and you can rush it, and Kraken can be fine and you can rush it, but you would never do like one into the other. Because that, by second item, it's always more efficient to do an amplifier item of some sort. But also like on Yunara, it just seems like she's not really an on-hit ADC. Even when she rushes an on-hit item, by the way, the first pick there, goddammit. Even when she rushes an on-hit item, she wants to transition into crit, it seems. Or at the very least, the Runans, maybe Titanic Hydra, like from my experimentation, seemed fine. Maybe Terminus could be okay. Maybe. But the safest thing to do so far just seems like either full crit or one on-hit item into Runans into Infinity Edge. Like one on-hit item transitioning into crit. If we're gonna have an ADC top, I can always just do AP Twitch actually. Fuck it, we've got a good Fellows game. We've got a good Yunara game. I can play a Twitch game. Crit seems the best from what I've seen. So, like, all builds, like, Crit definitely, like, scales better and feels more reliable, but, like, Kraken does have a stronger early game, that's for sure. My favorite build is Crit, but looking at stats so far, it just kind of seems like Crit and Kraken Rush both seem like more or less equally viable, or Kraken maybe potentially is, like, a little bit better. Personally, I still just run Crit whenever I can. Oh, hang on, I need to do my runes. This would be silly getting into the game with these runes on AP Twitch. Got Ignite, right? But so does my support, so maybe I'll do Exhaust then. We don't want double Ignite, that would be very silly. By the way, I completely forgot to check if my summoners were fixed in my settings that game. Thankfully they were. Got them. Are the Spa Day skins available for purchase? I can't buy the Phyllis one for some reason. No idea. I'm assuming probably not. Let me see if I've got the patch notes open, I can check. Spa... oh, skin... Following skins will be released this patch. No, it doesn't say when, it just says they will be released this patch. So it might be like a day or two, I don't know. If it's like new champions being released, they'll be released at like 8 PM UK time tonight. How can I improve my mechanics? That is just the hardest thing to improve on, man. Like, if I knew the answer, I would not be fucking Heartstuck Master 200 LP for like fucking... 10 years. Oh my god, 10 years of being Heartstuck Master. Yeah, my mechanics, they just capped out at whatever they are now, more or less. And they're the main thing that holds me back from climbing further. But, you know, clearly I must know something about improving mechanics, right? Because I started off like a bronze mechanical player and I improved all the way to Master. So what did I do? I just played the game a lot. I just played the game non-stop, over and over, more or less every day. Refusing to take no for an answer when I got stuck at a rank. And that got me all the way to Master, and then I just peaked the Master, never really got any better. So what is the actual process for improving mechanics? Well, most people do it just by doing what I did, just spamming the game. And if you're thinking, oh, this is too slow, I want to improve faster. Well, I also want to grow 30 pounds of muscle in a week. It would be great. But even if I got on steroids, I wouldn't do that. Nobody can do that. So, you just gotta accept that you are gonna only grow at your own very slow, depressingly realistic rate. And if you are stuck for years, then maybe that might just be your peak.
Hey, what did I step in?
What the? What the hell? Oh, I didn't have a chance to fucking flash there, man. Before I noticed the Trogath. What the fuck? My bad. Dude, I was not paying attention. I was looking at the chat. Literally, my eyes were not on myself. Fuck me. Thinking no one's improved? Definitely marginally, for sure. Like, I'm exaggerating a little bit. I think my mechanics have improved a little bit over the years. But they've probably, like, more or less just improved only at the same rate as the general mechanical level of the player base improves, which has also improved, you know, gone up on average over the years, you know? Why did I even throw my W here? This is useless. It's probably fine, though. As long as it's not messing up last hits. Alright, that's unfortunate. I should have, like, blown my flash on that level 1, but I shouldn't have actually died. They couldn't actually chain their CC for like a free Cho'Gath Q, which is what condemned me to death. So as long as I was paying attention and actually flashed the Cho'Gath Q, I should have been fine. They got lucky that they were fucking cheesing a streamer.
I demand tribute.
Can't count on every ADC just being looking at Twitch chat at the time.
How do you aim with all this light?
Okay, I was holding my abilities just because I wouldn't know whether I wanted to use Q or E at some point, but we're about to get level 3 anyway, so... Crap. I wish I'd gone for the lower HP minion.
No touching.
Oh my god, these last sets are terrible. Well, because of the recall, they're not like super massively ahead, I guess. Oof, can't get in range. One auto and then I would have E'd, but... Can she stop lost hitting with her passive the minions that I'm gonna get anyway, because then I missed the other minion that I could have gone for, but I didn't go for because I was going for the other one. Whoa. Okay, this seems fine though. Yeah, what the hell? What the f- that was just like the freest fucking kill of all time. What the hell was she thinking? Okay, cool. And I got a free red buff now too. For now, Yunara has an Adam lead though. Fuck. I don't have E though. Yes! Ooh, maybe if I kept walking away he would have... I even got the kill. Alright, perfect, perfect. Wave stead is good. Don't touch it, don't touch it. Despawn your spiderlings, despawn your spiderlings, they're pushing. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Oof, nice one, nice one. Well played. Thank god I ran that exhaust over the ignite. So, yeah, so if you're talking about like trying to improve your mechanics like way past what you usually would be, like as you say with the gym analogy, like improve, like if you are like really correct and consistent and optimal, you can maybe put on more gains than the average person would. The closest comparison to League would be like instead of trying to improve your mechanics, oh, hang on, I'm already slowed, fuck. We'll just focus spike actually, fuck it. I need to press E even though I ideally would have done like one more auto than my E. Damn it, I think Elisa's sadly dead here. That sucks. Not super good at dodging pike hooks as Twitch without boots. Yeah, so the closest thing you can get to that is like trying to improve your mechanics outside of League in a more like mechanics focused environment. So there's games like LoL Dodge Game actually had like a potential sponsor that contacted me a while back. I just don't do sponsors, so I ignored them, but there's like some platform out there that is like paid for, unfortunately, but they have like a bunch of games that is like simulating different scenarios, like dodging skill shots, landing skill shots. Potentially doing this sort of thing can maybe improve your mechanics more than just playing League itself will, but it's a risk because like, is it fucking proven it's gonna improve your mechanics better than playing League? Nope. But if you want to stand a chance at improving your mechanics way faster than normal, that is the only thing that might do it. Just like getting as close to like proper in-game drills as possible. There might be a pike in this brush if Vi is just trying to set up a gank here. Oh my god, this last thing. We need to crash this. I have to use my W to shove because I'm getting no help from the spike. Okay. I mean, he's got E. I shouldn't have wasted my W to be honest, but for now he's got no hook. I took a gamble there though. I could have got minion block there. That would have been so terrible actually. I need to back off, she definitely out DPS's me. No! Okay, I can press C? No, I can't even do that in one shot. Fuck's sake. Goddamn Pike, man. I also have flash, I just don't have counterplay.
They're planning something. I know it.
Funny thing is though, I don't think I even needed to flash. I did my juke too late. I was already gonna get hit by the E. So at least he wasted flash.
Rust is like more delicious mold.
So if I can freeze here.
You're welcome.
Yeah, nice. Maybe I could have frozen it further out, but I've got to be a little bit cautious about the Yunara potentially still being in lane. Pike maybe still being in lane as well, even though that was less likely. Yeah, at least definitely could have been roaming here. I don't exactly need her help in this situation. It's a 1v0 lane. 2v0 is more than overkill. Okay, nice. So the freeze at least denied a full wave from Yunara.
Now, there's a smell you can feel. I'll be right under.
Pike could be on the way. I'm gonna exhaust her to make it easier for at least to land D. Yeah, she's dead. Oh, but not to me though, unless the poison gets her? Yeah, it didn't. Damn. That's sad. Alright, I was gonna maybe use my E on Pike, but this wave is a bigger priority.
Oh, hello.
How much do I need? A little bit. There's no point basing here. Okay. Maybe slow pushing the next wave will be enough. Whoa.
Have you met my flea?
I think I can kill him. Okay, nice. That definitely gives me enough for Nash's. Can't really push that wave out though. If she wants to freeze it, she can. Maybe I shouldn't have queued so early. Could have used my W and tried to clear some of that wave, then skip with Q.
This doesn't smell.
But the moment I wasted my Q, then I can't use it to escape. I mean, I can use it to escape, but not without wave clearing first. Not while wave clearing first. A lot of mechanics though are more about game knowledge and anticipation than actual reactions in this game, I feel. Yes, obviously, but there's still also like stuff like mouse aim and like just, I don't know, like ability to actually use your, whatever your mechanical level is, like your mouse mechanics to actually like move in like solid patterns for dodging. Like, there are people who could just pick up League and within a month, they would be better than me if they already have developed good enough, like, mouse mechanics from other games. They have vision here, I think. I'll play it safe and go into stealth then.
What's sharing?
Did Vi just go in there? No. How obnoxious the Pike can just like repeatedly try and force these all-ins, but the moment it fails he just jumps out again. Can force ridiculously hard without ever actually being in danger. Okay, she'll be dead eventually, I just need to wait. Patience. Nice. Shame about Elise dying, that was kind of optional. She did not need to die. God, I hope Vi isn't gonna kill me. I don't have any vision. She kills off this wall, I'm dead, but I want to shove out. Pike is alive as well already, what the hell? If he runs in a straight line bolt and he could actually kill. Let's play it somewhat safe then, but if he gets here fast enough, I do just die, it is what it is. Okay, that seemed fine.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Nice, and we get the Drake. Which is a Cloud Drake, which is actually pretty good for Twitch. More move speed during my stealth, more chances of getting plays off.
Killing spree.
I'm on to you.
Just committing for this plating.
Turret plating will soon fall.
You're looking a little green. All pipes lead to home.
Okay. Well, now she's in trouble if she doesn't base, unless she gets bailed out by Vi or something. Ideally we need a ward. Yeah, what should be... She would be prioritizing placing vision for me rather than just like texting my platings. And helping me shove a wave I already could one-shot by myself. Like I have no fucking idea if he has Vi or not, but we could have that information. She's just choosing not to get it. Okay, he's dead. Still, we could have had vision during this. Still don't know if Vi's gonna help out Yunara or not. Guess I'm gonna have to go risk face checking into Vi. No, bro, I don't want to diver without confirmation of not being ganked. And I lost 300 gold from that turret, like, oh, man.
It's sticky, so you don't drop it.
Ooh, there she is. Fuck it, I can try and kill her. Ah, I messed up an auto. Okay, whatever, she ulted away.
Rampage.
Don't know why. I don't know what exactly happened there, but I just didn't auto attack when I meant to. I just kept running in a straight line at her. Maybe I attack moved. So I think what might have happened is I attack moved. Which would be fine, except my click might have been closer to the turret than to Yunara, but the turret was out of my range, so I just kept walking in a straight line. Which I didn't correct in time, because I was like assuming my auto would go through and it took me a while to react to the fact that it didn't. So like even if that was like a kill angle, I messed it up by doing that. Alright, let's try and base. Got a lot of Dark Seal stacks. It'll be nice if I can keep those up.
An enemy has been slain.
That's a fully Picho, by the way. But it's obviously still very tanky. At least, I mean, Vayne is gonna shred him. And she's got a Q to dodge his Qs as well. So hopefully it shouldn't be a problem late game just because of who our top laner is.
Shut down.
It's me.
Maybe we can gank Yunara? Or we just harass Cho? Just press the Q. I don't think I even need to bother exhausting her. Nope. Nice. Can flash if needed for the pike here.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, I got almost the entire wave. Ooh. Nice. Oh no.
has destroyed.
Should be fine as long as the pike doesn't sprint at me. Nice. Okay, from here we can just upgrade to Ionians whenever. I have the gold for them on a full base. Did you know you can camouflage recall with Q? Yeah. I used to be a Twitch one trick for a couple of years. I'll exhaust her. Okay. Holy shit, and I killed the Vite too. Fuck it, we'll loot. No, I took someone down with him. Alright, they can do the trick. Who's pushing? Oh, somebody took a turret. It's Garen. Can I get this turret? Shit, when did Pike revive? Because he could solo kill me, I think. Is he still a vault? I don't think so. I think he executed one person, then tried to ult me, got cancelled, but it would be on cooldown right now. Either way, I'm getting out of here. God, I hate that there's a ward in the middle of the lane, so I have to back off so far to be safe. Okay, we're good. Might as well just go for Seekers over Onions, to be honest. It's gonna keep me safer. Not bad, Vayne, a turret and a solo kill. And potentially a 1v3? Ooh, nice try. Still kills him though. No way, did she kill Yunara? Not quite, but sick. That was really sick. Ah, but why is at least killing my wave, bro? What do I go for here? Maybe try and gank the Vi. Ah, damn it, I thought she would like go on the wave there. So I wanted to time my W for exactly as I intentionally let her collide her Q on me. Oh god, Twitch, Mike might be around. He is indeed over there, but thankfully he ran into my support. Okay, that was risky pathing from me. Stop what? Pushing waves before the objective? The core fundamental of the game that you don't know it in Diamond apparently? So are we not doing it then? No. I wanna push a wave. We don't even have jungler around. We don't want to finish this until Ludia's around. Don't want to do it that fast. Okay. Damn, they still got it though. Oh, because of my stealth, my bad. And I wasted W. Shit. I can't even use stopwatch, fuck's sake. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oof. Nice, okay, that could be crucial that she's survived and didn't get ulted by Garen. Or they just have to get away, that's fine as well. Damn it, only Cho'Gath wasn't right there. I basically had Yunara nailed down with my W coming up to get me vision and finish her off. Yeah, I don't know why Odi recalled there, that's for sure. I wouldn't have even bothered going back to mid, I would have just actually done the objective, but he left, so there was nothing better for me to do. I should let him have this, actually. The enemy raptors, on the other hand, they are down.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Can't risk it. Oh my god, that Vi is in such a terrible position. Thank god she doesn't seem to have vision. By terrible position, I mean for me. Like my recall, my stealth was running out. Exactly where they would potentially have a ward in the collapse position. Is Yunara not pathing through there? No. It's a big here I'd like to clear if possible.
They are the plague.
Ideally we would also shove another wave, the whole team is already on the Drake, when again our jungler isn't even there yet.
You're looking a little green.
That's good enough, thankfully I one-shot waves. I have to take safe pathing here though. Okay, we see Pika, it's probably fine then. You can see the enemies are also like prioritizing the waves just as much as I am. When I shove in a wave, they don't just ignore it and run to Drake. You actually have to catch it. This could be really good. Could be really good. I've got my W. Only hit one person though. But... fucking hell. I actually never got to press E on anyone. Okay, nice.
Who let all plants
I should have placed it behind him. Potentially on my next base I can just get Magi's if I still am sitting on stopwatch. Like if it's not broken. She lives. Okay, Via's up now. You're in that potential flank position. Alright, I'm out of here. Yeah, definitely now that I got 10 stacks on the Dark Seal, I'm just gonna upgrade the Magi so I get more movement speed. It's not gonna be as much immediate AP payoff as actually upgrading to Zanya's, which would give me about 65 AP, but it's got much more potential though. How much do I gain? 20 AP only. So it's risky, but could pay off. Could pay off massive. Why am I even using stealth here? I don't need the attack speed. And the basics is getting demolished. What was that doing there? Maybe it was good though. Like he died without doing anything, but it forced the fight. Okay, GG. Never ended up using the stopwatch. Nice D3. Why play Exhaust? Because my support was running Ignite. And AP Twitch just doesn't really need Barrier that much. Better to have something that's going to help you with Assassination, so Exhaust, for example, just in a short 1v1 is going to help you more than Barrier does, which is better for, like, just generally surviving, like, fights where the damage comes from a lot of sources. But Twitch is so fun. I agree. Super fun. Is what I would be spamming right now if, well, if Yunara wasn't out, and also if, my YouTube viewers actually enjoyed AP Twitch. Sadly, I posted one AP Twitch video, and nobody watched. Sad, because, like, AD Twitch they will watch, but something about AP Twitch just kinda, like, seems like too magey for them, I guess. Doesn't feel like watching an ADC game anymore.
No cure for fools.
Man, why Teemo support? This is gonna be the same Bane top, by the way. I wonder if she was a Smurf with that performance. That she's had a very good game. Ah, but they banned Twitch. Probably also have enemies from the previous lobby. No, Vayne was not a Smurf. It's not a particularly good game. Although she has a very good Vayne win rate, so unless she's like account sharing, maybe. Don't know. Okay, well, Yunara banned. Twitch banned. Leaves me with only really one option. Not gonna enjoy fellas with Teemo too much, maybe, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, Teemo should be really good into Ashe, though. Basically, all of Ashe's damage is in her auto attacks. Yeah, there's her W, but hopefully the matchup, whatever their support is, won't actually be too bad. Teemo's support should be quite good into Ashe, I think. Still need to look into whether Cosmic Insight reduces trinket cooldown, actually. AP items are so expensive, yep. They really need to fucking update AP build paths, man. It's actually crazy how needlessly large rod reliant mages are at the moment. I did not appreciate that until I started playing AP Twitch recently. Fucking every other base is just getting nothing. Because you couldn't afford the rod. Alright, so what is the bot lane? Ashe... Poppy? Yeah. Might want... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want Tram for that then. Maybe even Conqueror? We got a fairly tanky comp. I think Conqueror should be good. I'm not running Cleanse. Hopefully that's fine in the matchup. Maybe I should have run Cleanse though. If Poppy lands a knee on me, I'm probably dead. Oh, it's Halo Blades Poppy as well though. It's gonna have a lot of bursts, so... Either I deal with getting CC'd or I deal with getting one shot. It is the same vein, by the way. And I'm assuming... Is there people from the previous lobby? Is that why they banned Twitch? It's not the same Vi. Actually, I don't think there is anybody from the previous lobby. I think the Twitch ban was just a coincidence. Oh, she's playing Camille this game though, not Vayne. Was Vayne banned or what? Because I mean... Nessus... No, it wasn't banned, was it? Surely Vayne into Nessus is good, you just need to run Cleanse. I want to check that now, actually. Oh no, okay, apparently he's one of our hardest counters. Maybe Cleanse isn't enough. Or maybe it's just because people don't run Cleanse, I don't know. Yeah, it could be that if you're just that reliant on one summoner, and if you can just walk away after. Maybe it's actually just not good. Is an A-League down? Yeah, probably. It's patch day, but I'm playing on the US.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Is this the same Zed? No, different Zed. This guy in Europe? Yes. Yeah, I reckon I probably should have ran Cleanse, to be honest. I feel like early game Poppy is actually, like, just too stun reliant. So, like, either I get stunned and I lose, or I don't get stunned and I win, whether I have barrier or not. I feel like he forced that too hard on Tash, he could have just started hitting Poppy. Oh. Okay, I definitely want to place a ward now. I think like Poppy was trying to bluff a little bit there, like walking up like she was gonna try and follow up a Vi gank if Vi was there, but didn't seem like she was confident enough where I had to actually respect it.
I see you reach for me. I will guide you. I promise.
Okay, Vi's top side. Whoops, didn't mean to click that, I was trying to move.
Carry the faith with you. Got dented.
Missed out an auto there, which wouldn't have killed her, but then maybe I could flash in for the final last hit. Oh well. Decent harass onto Ashe just with the flames. Yeah, if Echo's coming, let's just try and crash ASAP. Won't bother using purple Q, it's not enough wave clear. I don't want to maintain cooldowns. I need to be real careful about what. No way, that still stunned me, what? Nah, what the fuck? Okay, she's dead. Jesus. I don't know if Vi has flash up or not. Okay, nice one, Timo. I don't have mana. Nah, I'm missing one auto, bro. No fucking way. Okay, at least this is an execute. Fuck me. Not too bad. Jeez. Does the plating even live? Nah, not that lucky. Would have been great if it did so I could farm it later. Alright, overall not too bad. I mean, enemy vaulting got absolutely nothing. Just a kind of a shame we didn't get the Vi. It's a bit silly she got away with killing Timo there, to be honest. Feels like somebody fucked up there. The Timo too out of position, Echo went too far away. I don't know.
You walk into the night.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm your sister. I miss
While I'm walking up to ward here, the thing I'm actually keeping an eye on is just the map and seeing what they're doing. If they're trying to follow up, it means Vi is probably around. I was gonna say, does Poppy have Hex Flash, or was she walking there and not placing a ward?
Enemy has been slain.
We can just try and slow push. I'm not gonna be able to harass them too effectively in their turret. At least until blue-green. Oops. Well, or at least until green anyway. Ideally with blue-green. Okay, we can try and crash. They have vision though. And the Vi. Wait, he didn't get ult. What the hell? Well, it should be fine. And she's massively chunked. Good. Is there mid laner on the way as well? Shit, could be. Let's back off. Whoa, okay, definitely Salas has to be behind us then, somewhere. Right? He has to be. She would not have ulted if the only person who can follow up is Vi from over there. Surely. And I actually do need a little bit of gold for Kraken Slayer. I really don't want to base here. I wish Timo would have stayed. Okay. Interesting. I could maybe just leave the wave here, to be honest. Fuck it. Fast back calculated. Unironically was a much faster back. But did also give like a lot of free XP to Vi, for example. Fast backs are rarely worth. Okay, she should be dead here, I think. Yes, no, it didn't go to me though. Oh well. Nice, got all three with one auto. Not even a crit. Swifties are going to be so efficient this game as well, actually, both against the Ashe slows, against the Nessus W. A lot of slows to actually resist. Crap. Should have been more careful with that. Would love to wait for another dagger, but not worth. I know a guy who runs Bork, Hurricane, IE, LDR, PD on Yunara. Yeah, that sounds fine. Sounds like it should be good. Might be like exactly the build path I would try on her as well if I was doing Bork. Which I do want to try at some point.
Shut down.
Need to path safely here. Okay, no fight then. Could be a Vi here still. I think I'll just like shove this wave. Actually we see her. I still do want to play some vision though, but I guess now we're not in a rush to do it since we know Vi isn't around. Nice trade. Can try and help out here. Oh, Oh man, that Zed was really close to dying. He might still die to like an Ashel or something. I can try and bait out a puppy here maybe. Fuck it. Easy. Even without that Teemo blind, we're still fine. This is a Salus run though. That's more likely to be problematic for me.
Turret plating will soon fall.
We're gonna get any help from Echo or what, bro? Okay, we just kill him. Let's fucking go. Oh, nice one. Good block from Teemo, whether it was intentional or not. Oops. Can I push this? I can get the plating at least. I'll leave the rest of the turret. I feel like I can get away with basing here. And third item is definitely gonna have to be Mortal Reminder. We'll want some anti-heal for the Silas Nessus combo. Actually, don't need to shove in a wave. I can probably just rush straight to the Drake. Want to make sure I'm not accidentally getting rid of white before red though. Also, I can be helping mid. Nothing else than like counter ganking at least. This guy's tanky. Okay. Oh, she has that. Well, then I'm dead. No! What? He dashed right into it. How unlucky. And he doesn't have ult. No! What the hell, man? That's so sad. Okay, she should be dead. God, he's doing no damage with his E poison, but she died. Oh, fuck me. That was unlucky, though. Well, for me, it was just rough. Nothing unlucky about Violet. It's just CC chain I can't do anything about. Would have played it different if I knew she still had it up. Probably not needed, but we can just path over just in case. If we're not needed in the end, I can always just... Oh! I can always just like, you know, go mid now. I barely lose anything for initially pathing bot.
But when darkness comes, brother, they will need our light.
Just a few lost hits. If even. I actually feel like the same CS died that would have died anyway. Oop. X. Probably want to switch to the regular cycle from here actually. This build feels pointless with blue-green. Or blue-green feels pointless with this build. Way too much attack speed, not enough burst. Thought I could get a longsword there, but nope. Alright, since we're trying to get rid of the cycle, we'll get rid of green ASAP, which means we can get rid of purple ASAP. I'm just gonna push this turret. It's gonna like give a little warning, but either way I'm late to that fight compared to all the enemies. And I think we just go and defend bot lane, and with any luck we can gank the Salus and kill him. And if nothing else, there's just free farm for me there. Whoa. Fucking hell. Okay, we got him. Jeez.
They are motes of dust, shimmering in moonlight.
Okay, Nessus around. I'll just try and shove one wave and leave then, I guess. And yeah, definitely having blue-red there was much more useful. Okay, biggest priority right now is armor pen. Not anti-heal or crit. How much is my movement speed, by the way? 439.
Remember what you have learned, brother.
Big. Bigger. And we just max out AD, no need to get more attack speed when we already got so much attack speed from these items. And yeah, we just take this turret and leave. Don't need the inhib. Too early to get that, I think. Baron isn't spawning for ages. Jungler's a wall away though. Ah, but there's portals. We can start it. Need about 2 more waves for Motor Reminder. This probably complicates things for me. Okay, nice. I rooted her? Well, no wait, I didn't. I don't have my root up, shit. Hopefully she still dies, though. Oh, right into a shroom. That should kill her. Nice one, guys. Alright, they can get out the gun. I'm gonna push. What do I push, though? I mean, we already got these turrets. Do I want to take the inhib now? Maybe not. I'll steal their jungle, actually. As long as they doesn't need my help, right? I shouldn't do. Oh, and a turret we can push here. Alright, I'm out. This is 9 Teemo. Oh, but it's Teemo saying that. Yeah, can't believe it, but this Phyllis build actually feels amazing. It should not feel this good to neglect AD so much and not even get a crit item. But it actually works. Okay, probably not gonna be able to gank Salas. Oh shit, they're actually making a play on my top side. Maybe I just like take the inhib here, I think, yeah. Oh, we could have ganked the Salas. He actually stayed in our jungle, what the hell? It's a bit late now though, I think. Teemo got him anyway. Can I get the inhib or is that too risky now? I don't know where the rest of them are, I think I'll just leave. I would like to gank Nasus, but it's too risky without more teammates and vision in this area. Somebody could have been taking red, yeah they were. That's why we weren't fighting, or I didn't want to fight there. Okay, Vine ult at least. Okay, hang on. I can maybe kill him, but I need to white ult. Yep, nice. So he can't actually really deny me attack speed with his Wither when I'm in melee range from white, because white doesn't really scale all that well with attack speed, it just scales with range. So if he gets into melee range of me, then I just melt him either way. So I kind of fucked up there, because I like swapped away from white exactly as I needed to white ult, so I massively delayed when I could white ult and start DPSing him, but even then it's still enough. I can try and get to this fight faster. Oh, of course she did. What do you mean this thing is on cooldown? I took that ages ago. I didn't realize these things had a cooldown. It's rare that you even have the chance to fucking take them twice in a row. You have to go out of your way to try. What about their camps? Especially the red. I mean, I don't have super good weapons for taking raptors right now. Okay, red is up. Okay, Camille can go for the bot farm. I'll recall sell my Durance Blade for BF Sword. How's Kraken PD been feeling so far? Alvella's pretty damn good. Way better than it should.
Without pain, we would not need faith. The moon would not need us. We would not need each other, Aphelios.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, he's right. I should go to Baron here. I can melt it as well with this weapon setup. Won't even bother setting up red Q actually. Setting up chakrams with red Q. I'll just go straight to green white. This is gonna be the fastest way to melt it. There we go. Nice try. Was that Vi, I assume? Because you can actually drive by smite in the fucking portal. It's nuts if you pull it off. Wait, she CC'd my turret. What the hell? It didn't attack her. Alright, whatever. I've got a Vititage now. Now I'm massive. And if I can get a 100% crit, finish out my build with a collector, then I'm gonna be doing insane fucking damage. It's absolutely crazy damage. Obviously with the downside of not having lifesteal from Bloodthirster, but anytime we get the free hit, our damage would be completely absurd. Way more than with a regular build even. But I need that final crit item for this build to actually outscale that. But regardless, we're just enjoying our high movement speed. Even if it leads to lower damage.
I see you reach for me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Fell. You've made
Uh oh. My bad. Oops. Ah, Crusty reached me with that. That guy's not gonna die here. Unless... How much damage did I end up doing with Kraken? Not too bad. Whoa. Nice. In the end, we do... Oh, I didn't see it. There it is. Ah, it doesn't feel like it changed. I should have been hitting him with that, though. Oh well, whatever, GG. Oh, I didn't catch my anti-heal, though. But it should have been good as well. Somebody went to AFK on their team? Oh yeah, the Ashe did. I never noticed. She was really behind anyway, though. She had only one item when I had two completed ones, and she might not have even had a completed boost at the time as well. I'm gonna guess that's Teemo flaming our jungler. Yep.
No cure for fools.
I could potentially try this build on Yunara again. Although ideally I would prefer Yuntal over Kraken. I could try Kraken Phantom Dancer on her as well, though. Why not? If we end up not being able to afford a BF sword or something. Nice, we got first pick.
Prune the tree.
Nice game, great to watch, thank you. Why are you building Kraken? So it's a new build that I'm testing, but it seems really good. The Kraken Slayer, like, buff to its proc. Because Phyllis is actually really good at using the proc, it seems to have been like a disproportionately good buff towards him compared to other Kraken users. So it like went overnight just from completely unviable to actually like being a viable option. And then if you pair that with Phantom Knights a second, it obviously gives you a lot of movement speed, attack speed to pair with the, you know, Kraken Slayer proc, where you just get to, you know, maximize the Kraken Slayer DPS a bit more, even if you're maybe sacrificing a little bit of overall DPS. But, you know, the Kraken Slayer proc makes up for it a little bit. And on top of that, you get the 4% movement speed from Kraken Slayer with the 10% movement speed from Phantom Dancer. And then you also have like so much attack speed, you can even just disregard Berserkers and go Swifties. So you get movement speed, 4% from Kraken Slayer, 10% from Phantom Dancer, and then another like, what, 10, 15 from Swifties, and you just end up being insanely mobile. Literally just straight up, you become a mobile champion. You know, like Misfortune when she has W active, I consider that mobility. Until it's disabled. And if you run this build on a Fellas, you basically have that same movement speed permanently. And so you're sacrificing a little bit of just DPS, well, not even a little bit, you're sacrificing the significant DPS on paper, especially like you're sacrificing a lot of burst from your weapons. But in practice, you actually end up dealing fairly similar damage, if not more, just because you're able to get in range to deal damage more often. You're able to stay alive in more scenarios. And yeah, like I was skeptical about it until I saw the win rate data. I was like, no, that sounds terrible. But then I saw it had a good win rate. I was like, well, fuck, I mean, I've got to try this. And yeah, it actually just feels amazing. Would you please explain the chakrams for fellows? I don't understand what it means to have multiple and what it actually does. So each chakram just increases your damage by a certain percent, but that percent goes down with each chakram. So, hang on, let me just check my runes are correct. Yes. Nice, I think Yunara Yuumi should be quite good as well. Do we need cleanse here? Maybe. I think I should run it. At level 6 they might have too much kill potential if I don't. Especially when we're paired with Yuumi. Yeah, so like, I don't know, I don't remember the exact numbers. I think it might be like the first chakram increases your auto attack damage by 15%. The second one is like 13.5%. Third one is like 11%. Fourth one is going to be 9.5%. So there's diminishing returns on each chakram. But it's still, obviously, like, each chakram is still a damage boost. It's just like capped to not be a fucking insane amount at 20 chakrams. But as soon as you have like 4 chakrams, or potentially even just like 3 or 4, like any amount you get basically is going to be a significant increase to your DPS. But also if you want to learn more about Aphelis, you can always read my Aphelis guide. It's obviously a little bit like very overly in depth if you just want to like get an idea of what he does just for like playing against him or something. But if you want to learn him, I would say that guide is a must read. There's an insane amount of tips and tricks for him. What do you think about win rate Yunara? Is she really not good, or it's not enough time, or so simple champion to people learn her? I just think it's a normal new champion release win rate. I wouldn't expect it to be any higher yet. Speaking of which, what is it on this patch? 48.3. Yeah, that seems fine to me. She's not necessarily, in my opinion, a super easy champion to get the most out of. Mechanically, it's fairly simple overall, but I feel like her kit just has a lot of room for creativity and like playmaking. Not to mention people aren't just running fully optimized builds every game. She's a weird enough champion where different builds like feel like they have potential, so people try them out. That was mainly a bigger factor like directly after release, but it's still somewhat of a factor now. And it could even be that also like her most popular build might not even be her fully optimized build.
Those who know nothing of which they speak.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yumi, do you want to join? I don't like that pink though, because now if they like invade through there, they're gonna see the pink, they're gonna clear it, and they're gonna know that something might be up. Like, they'll know at least that we know that they're around. Also, in case Rakan tries like a W through this wall, I want to position a bit further here. IQ 87, above average. Oh dear god.
Minions have spawned.
Vayne, PTA plus Bork, plus Kraken, plus Ginsus, and also Phantom Dancer. Okay, again, like I said to the other guy, there's no point doing like Bork and Kraken or Kraken and Bork. You want to do Kraken and Ginsus or Bork and Ginsus. It's never going to be the right move to just build 2 straight on-hit items one after the other without building an on-hit amplifier like Ginsu's. Okay, well, overall have to play very safe though. And if we can achieve that, then we're going to hard outscale them with this bot lane. But we need to make sure especially that we're avoiding getting all in. Rakana's level 1 engaged, so we need to respect that. Should be like not too hard to avoid his engages overall though. Since we're eventually gonna have E. Nice. Eventually gonna have E to avoid his W's. Nice. Okay, question is, what do I want to level here? W or E? Maybe E? Yeah, I think so. Okay. At least I ran far enough away there. Hang on, we can probably win this. Okay, good enough. Actually, I'm getting another Q though. Okay, good. Yeah, Varus was actually too far away to even follow up there. Then he got exhausted when he finally was in range and there was no more CC to actually follow up on. Crap. Also, I couldn't actually cleanse anything, was a shame there. If Rakan was running Ignite, for example, I would have cleansed his Ignite and they would have had 0 value from the Rakan summoner. Instead they healed and I can't do anything about that. Oh crap.
Had we met under more auspicious circumstances,
No way, holy shit, she's actually detached for that long? He's probably still got barrier, doesn't he? Oh, that's such a big mistake from Yumi, man. How can you get caught at such a crucial time? Alright, yeah, Kha'Zix could be flanking again, I was about to say. Fuck, I'm actually still dead, Jesus Christ, my bad. Oh, rip. Oh, that blows.
our conviction seals our fate.
Wasn't expecting the Rakan flash W to have to force my flash, then I can't flash away from Kha'Zix. Damn it.
Time, a silent, unavoidable destruction, reducing even the most.
How come every Yunara on my team does nothing? Because on average they're very inexperienced on her. I don't know why people are so overly focused on Yunara having a bad win rate and like Yunara's performing bad in their games compared to other ADC releases. Like this is literally what every ADC release looks, any champion release looks like. I guess there's something about Yunara's kit that feels useless to people when it's actually just performing average.
What people have deemed most important. Aim be true. Sorrow, hatred, longing, hope, all shaping my actions.
Nice, Frozen. That would have been silly if we had placed the pink there, but he has to check.
A fate
Oops.
I have not earned is one I cannot accept.
I wish she would stay attached, I could be getting a lot of healing on hit from each Yumi hit. I don't need help last hitting right now.
Each step since leaving the temple has been like moving through life as a stranger.
Gotta watch out for like potentially a Kha'Zix cheese from the brushes as well. We all skill really hard, so like they wanna shut us down if possible. And I don't think they have an amazing bot lane for doing it by themselves.
On my oath. Making haste.
I could try and trade back there, but like I said, I just gotta respect. Because if we just go even in this lane, we win. But if we actually keep on dying and letting them shut us down, then the game is lost. Or at least we would need to get carried.
And why? Not truly.
It's fine. Too far away for Varus to follow up anyway. Crap.
Sinister stirs.
And I don't know why, but like Yumi autoing threw me off. Like I thought it was the thread auto or something. Could be cheesing. There they are.
At twilight, the moon plays tricks on my eyes.
I feel like I went in too early, but this ping seemed like she was near enough already. Like I don't know whether she was trying to communicate go in, or whether she was trying to communicate be ready, I'm ganking, like, I'm ganking guys, you need to be ready. Didn't feel to me like she was close enough on the maps, I wouldn't have gone in yet, but yeah, those pings are just like, ugh. Could be doing different things, and if she's saying I need to go in now, I don't want to fucking mess it up by not going in.
Knowing when to leave cog.
Alright, I can base on the F-sword here. What's the consensus on Yuntal versus Kraken on Yunara now. She's been out for a while. Both seem fine to me. Kraken has a slightly higher win rate at the moment, but most of the player base seems to be sold on Yuntal since it has the higher pick rate.
The temptation of power, a curse that if left unchecked, overpowers us all.
If they're getting grubs, could we maybe get the Drake?
An enemy
I mean, Echo's not in position for it, so for now, nothing to do except push. Oh, how did I not hit her? Would have been nice to remove her first strike.
enemy
My
killing
time in
spree.
exile was my only reprieve from endless turmoil.
If Syndra waits for her E, then maybe I can go in. Okay, she did. Where's Yumi? Oh, she's nowhere near around, fuck. Fuck, I actually thought she was around. Why did I think that? Just as an assumption, I guess. I thought she would be starting to move back into lane after warding, but she kept going deeper into for more wards. Shit.
Unfettered resolve. To feel the sun's warmth, the sweet smell.
I accidentally locked my camera. Ah, we're not gonna catch her, sadly. Lost so much HP to the third as well. Yeah, fucking hell, I five-fingered my camera lock when I was using attack move, which I have on T. Nice. Okay, big. Well played, guys. Hopefully we can turn that into a Drake as well. Or we just go for the bot line. Kha'Zix's around. That should be fine. Okay, let's try and get out.
When the eye is blinded and the heart,
Jesus Christ.
the fist must strike all the harder.
Okay, we live and I get my Yuntal as well. Overall a pretty solid series of events, just a shame I didn't get any kills though. Just a slight shame.
Be raised in equal measure if we are to achieve anything worthwhile.
I actually didn't quite realize when I was going in on Syndra's, because I actually didn't realize we were all dead except for me and Yumi. I think it was the Lissandra passive that threw me off. Yeah, I didn't quite see Echo die.
The war of the
Or did he just leave? I really don't know if he died.
a name bestowed by those who know nothing.
Nah, I think he was dead. I think everybody that was around was dead.
Ally has been slain.
Cancel auto, my bad, which would have killed him. Fucking hell, my bad. Ow! Oh my god. No! No, I nearly could have escaped, but I was just barely slowed. Fuck. What was I slowed by, though? Was I even slowed? Or was I just minion blocked or something? How could I have been slowed there? Oh, by the Varus, okay. Damn. Ah, and the W just barely didn't kill the Varus. Did he get a shield or something? Because I would have assumed it would have. Oh, yeah, the Solari. Fucking Rakan's dying act. Damn, man. Oh, well.
Time is best measured between meals.
Kinda feel like I should have actually done like double dagger over Swifties. For now, I feel like I want more attack speed.
The Kinku are paralyzed by indecision once more.
Yeah, overall lane going pretty solid. Like I said, they kind of... Well, actually, okay, I guess they do have a bigger lead than I expected. Since I'm full of assists.
Comparatively peaceful time.
It's not too bad though, and again, I wish Yumi was attached to me because I could be healing off of each auto here. Instead I'm just taking the minions and not gaining anything.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Varus doesn't have his first item though. I guess for now I'm stronger.
No absolution. Suffer weakness.
I have the best game in the spirit realm.
Yeah, just being attached to me for 3 autos alone just gives me 15 HP. She needs to stay attached as much as she can. Especially because we're actually facing a sort of poke lane. Oops. I guess I'm not getting extra on-hit healing from the Q though.
No answers
Decent.
can satisfy my curiosity. What would have been
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, somebody's TPing. We're gonna not push our luck here then. Force the TP and that's fine. I wish we had a ward there though. Probably not alone. Yeah. Okay, nice. I guess to him it looked like Yumi was alone. Damn. Also let the no kills on our side though. No, I thought I'd flash up actually. Oh, but I still live. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone that hard for it though. I didn't expect it to have to take that much turret shots. Perhaps could kill me with a WQ if he actually runs straight back bot. If she stays attached, I'm healing off the turret, by the way. But I can't type it out to her, otherwise I'll get hit by a Varus Q. There we go. Like, I will need any healing I can get, you know? Much more important that she stays on me to heal me than she helps me take the turret faster. Should be able to finish this. If she wanted to help, she could have taken that turret, but it's fine. It'll go one shot anyway.
and I do not understand why. Not
We can try and bait, I suppose. Or does it make it too obvious if I do? I gotta stick around. I even got the kill, holy shit. Honestly, I was barely even needed though. Super close to Phantom Dancer, but I definitely can't afford to greed for that. Holy shit. Dude, I want a base. Or are they forcing me to stay? Not my team, I mean just the enemies by chasing. Oh, they're actually just already on the Drake. Thought they were chasing me.
it's arrogant to believe the king anyone.
Oh no. That wasn't smart. You should have just left the Drake. It's not that important an objective. Just leave it. Can go bot, I guess. What the hell? Rakan ulting, so he really wants me.
When the last
Actually, they are like fully grouped here. Fuck it. Nah, it's too much. Too many minions now. I was thinking with only that wave I could actually force them off the turret and save it, but... Then the next wave joined.
at twilight, the moon plays tricks on my eyes.
What the hell? Nice. I don't know why Yumi ulted though. Could base and get Phantom Dancer, and I can also go bot. Or do we want to try and make a play on these guys? Okay, Lissandra wants to go bot instead. I have the item, bro. If we're not staying to dive the mid, then I think the correct call was for me to base.
A silent, unavoidable destruction.
Could have bought a pink here, to be honest.
Formidable warriors to nothingness.
Damn. Nice one. Where the fuck did he go? Oh my god, do I need to cleanse here? Maybe I should have. Okay, he's dead now though. Nice, okay. Can't really fuck with her though. She might have ult. Does she? I don't know if she has ult or not. We have no summoners on Yumi, so we'll play it safe unless she wastes her E. She wastes E then maybe, but I have to guess we're getting flanked by Darius. Or not. Oops. Ow. Alright, time to get out maybe. Actually, I don't know, call me crazy. I felt like Crit Cloak might actually be better than Pickaxe. I'm not super sure, but she does do like basically 10% extra damage on crits. I also just like the idea of having more gold left over for a BF sword next base. Yeah, if we want to contest Athicon, no time for a middle lane wave. I shouldn't have fish checked here though. Ooh, they're going for Lissandra. Oh, she's there, I guess. I got no vision. Okay, 1 for 1. Let's cause Stealth run out. I don't know if he used it or not. Yumi got... Oh, no, she's on me. I thought that was Yumi, that was Echo. We have no goddamn vision to fight with, bro. Jesus. Fucking hell. One does not have ult. I don't know what half of these pings mean, man. Everybody's just spamming everything. The only thing I understand here is do Athicon. Oh shit. And then we probably could have punished her there, my bad. Too late now though. It was always an ambitious call though, I think.
At least this is a comparatively peaceful time.
My Phantom is the second for attack speed and movement speed.
Weakness shall be
Also going Swifties for that reason.
I guess we're going this way.
Is there any chance we can do something? Oh, they got the Drake. Oh jeez, the 3 Drakes already. Need to get out.
An ally has been slain.
Got another one in there. I just gone now. Okay, BF sword base then. Which I wouldn't have if I went pickaxe. Have you ever had a Xanthi support? Not that I remember. Whenever you feel tilted, what do you do to calm down and focus on the game again? If I actually like get tilted, like untilting yourself in the middle of a game is just kind of hard. You can't control emotions. And being tilted is basically just being overcome by emotions. So you can try to adjust your mindset to try and avoid tilt as much as possible. But once you're tilted, the best thing to do is take a break. And untilting yourself in the moment. I don't know. Look up meditation or some shit. I can't help you with that. Oh? Ah. But... I can cleanse if needed. Ah! Didn't need to though, my bad. Oh, crap. Okay, I fucked that up. No vision here. Don't want to get jumped on by Kazakhs. Syndra no E. Rakan already ulted, I think, right? Just wasn't confident enough to engage without my team being nearby. Okay, Rakan actually did have ult. I'll focus Varus, actually not Rakan. We killed the Rakan anyway. There we go. Huge, guys. Well played. This is right before Baron spawning as well. If we can just get this Baron. It's playing the chance to shove in the wave, but if my team wants to like rush the Baron before it's even up, then I'll just have to join them because I don't want to get caught by Kazakhs or Darius or anything like that. I guess we just go Darius then. Nice. It's delaying our Baron a little bit, but overall, should still be fine. Hopefully there's no Blast on there, and hopefully they don't have vision. But I have a pink ward or anything. This is really bad of you, to have no ward slots for a pink. Can we clear this? Nice. Okay, we should have it. Oh, the Blast is up! We need to kill him, we need to kill him. Oh, thank God, what the fuck? Jesus, dude, like, we don't have vision. We don't have, like, any vision for there to check they had a Blast Cone, we didn't have a pink. Oh my God, that was a recipe for disaster. Thank God it worked out. That could have been a huge throw. Oh, that's a minor throw, but should be fine, I guess. Just a necessary goal for them to have and lost 2 Baron buffs. I just need to make sure I'm not dying super freely now, though. Nice. Hopefully it's worth my ult cast. That was a nice prediction. Oh, crap. Wait, I might be dead here. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. Unless... Nope, not quite. Alright, my bad, that was silly. Even if Kazakhs didn't show up and finish me off, I might have still died to Syndra. I had no reason to take that fucking risk. Yeah, I can only assume I was like completely tunneled on that cannon. My bad. Could Jimmy not attach there though? Like, I mean, she did like heal me with at least this. It actually might have been what kept me alive from the Syndra long enough for Kazakhs to finish me, but yeah, it looks like in the process she kind of failed attaching. Either way, I mean, makes no difference, I think. Okay, now we are really throwing the Baron buff though. This point we get no benefit from it. Oh, nice steal from the Echo by the way, they would have had soul.
Much has changed, and I do not understand why. Not fully.
Just need one more completed item for 100% crit, which is going to be a big spike. They're trying to help. I can run into enemies while running to help though. Oh man. Okay, we need to just push mid. Okay, at least Darius died.
The moon placed
An ally has been slain.
Okay, let's rank it out. Whoa! Okay. We're Conquer trying to collapse now. Maybe I got her here actually, yeah. Can I chase her down? Yeah, I should be able to. What the hell? Should I base? Yeah, I should. Otherwise they can literally just end, holy shit. Echo will be alive, but... People just need to stop getting caught unnecessarily. Me as well, but... Can't say I'm the worst culprit.
something sinister stirs. Seems my time in exile was
Probably can't chase him down.
endless turmoil.
Somebody's sleeping, there's gonna be Syndra, we can probably kill her. Nice, what the hell was she thinking with that TP? TP to there if anything. No, I didn't kill the Varus. Damn. He dies though. Yeah, it's overall worth. I killed like 3 people there, or 2 people for flashing in. Only died myself, and that just makes it a lot harder for them to defend. Just hoping not to get insta-CC'd under the turret. Ooh, what the hell? Wait, holy shit. Wait, they're all dead except for Yumi. Okay, I mean, they shouldn't be able to, like, end at least. I'll be up in time to defend that. Nearly got Bork if I want that. Do I want it, though? What else would I even want to do, though?
Eye is blinded and the heart falters.
I mean, Bloodthirster.
This must strike all the heart.
Scimitar. I'm not sure QSS is worth. I think I'll just go Bloodthirster. Am I gonna need to help this guy? Maybe I'll start pothing over just in case. I don't quite have ult though, but I think he should get out.
All must be raised in equal measure if we are to achieve anything worthwhile.
They're gonna get Baron. Yeah, we need to be ready to contest the break soon. Ooh. No fucking way, he actually killed me with that. Alright, my bad. I did not think that guy had to be so scary. I was thinking, yeah, they're on Baron, it's Darius alone. Fuck's sake. Obviously I'm running into him by the way to try and deny the heal, but it doesn't matter if I get one shot. Also, I'd actually go hit by the heal anyway. Okay, then I really fucked up, what the fuck? Could've just ulted backwards at that point. Eat backwards, I mean. Well, that really blows. They probably just end off of that. Unless, okay, Lissandra putting in some damage. Damn. They're still at ult. They're doing a really good job though. She has Zanya's. It might be enough, we'll see. Don't know why Yumi detached there. Whoa, they actually did it. They defended. The game isn't over yet. They want to get soul now, though. Can we get that? Is it worth the risk? Yeah, they're gonna get it.
With every moment that passes, I am further from the place I once called home.
Okay, I can get elixir, I guess.
False con, a name bestowed by those who know.
Shouldn't it be Runans? Could be, but then you don't get as much attack speed, so it's less fluid to do Swifties. Oh, it's these kind of picks we need to have been preventing all game, man. I'll try and help, but yeah, nothing to do. Fuck, we have no Nexus Stars now. I think we just try and get a pick here. Might be our best shot before they actually get a chance to fully group. Oh, they're grouped. Okay, that guy goes down at least. I can't believe this desperation play is fucking working, by the way. No! Please, please. Does he actually get it? Lissandra doesn't have ult. I think he actually... Yeah, he just kills it. Or her and then him. Then the Nexus. Oh, man. Fuck, I think... The fight was actually looking so good. If Kha'Zix just didn't have the option of taking Lissandra out of the fight by just running at the Nexus, I think we actually would have won from that play. Crazy. Yeah, it was a hell of a risk, man. I'm not gonna justify and say, yeah, I was 100% sure that fight would go well when I just, like, blindly jumped in. But I just had to assume, like, I'd only seen Varus and Rakan. I know Rakan is walking forwards. I know Varus will be behind him. In all likelihood, there's probably just Varus there. If there is somebody out of sight with him, it's probably gonna be, like, max one person. Turned out to be one other person. Was it Syndra? I don't even remember. But yeah, at that point, we just roll with it and just do what we can. Went well, relatively. Just a shame. Oh well, GG. I would honor Yumi, but she was so toxic to her jungler and other teammates. Look at my damage, though. Yeah, I think this game should have been a free win. We just got caught too much as a team. Over and over. Like, how did my team die right after the Baron? Like, that's the one that really stands out in my mind. Like, what the hell? Like, why didn't we just recall? I got the Baron and get out. How did they not get the Baron and get out? It's not like I abandoned them. I just recalled. Oh, I can't watch. What? Game is still in progress, apparently. I can just look at the, like, map on the VOD, I guess. Hang on. When even was the Baron? But that was here, right? But no, that Baron went to them. This is the Baron that went to us. So we got the Baron. No, we get Darius, we get the Baron. Okay, Echo going for the red buff, maybe? Okay, actually I did recall way too early there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe I didn't even notice this. What? I actually did abandon my team. I just straight up didn't even notice. What the fuck? Yeah, if I look at the map, I mean, the enemies are clearly running on my team. Which is kind of weird. Like, why are they even running on my team when we have the numbers advantage? This doesn't even make sense that they would try and engage on my team here, but they did, and I just didn't notice, so I abandoned them when they died. What the fuck? They maybe could have avoided it better, but, like, yeah, like, they assume their ADC is with them, and I just randomly leave. Echo was also recalling, Yumi was also recalling. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not gonna even blame Orin and Lissandra for that. That was a bit of a weird situation. Like, I made a mistake for sure, but also, like... the enemies are just fucking psychos engaging that, like, who would even expect that? Yumi didn't seem to notice, the Echo didn't seem to notice, we all just recalled. How do you attack and be able to see the circle of the range all the time? I'm gonna go to copy pasta for this. There you go. I'll also paste it in the Twitch chat for anybody who wants to see that. Your top 3 ADCs to climb from silver? Jinx, Sivir, and maybe Jhin. It's not a super well thought out list for the record. Especially like on the current patch. I've just been recommending Jinx for ages. Sivir is at least like very strong at the moment. What do I even ban then? Kha'Zix, I guess. Whichever champion most recently annoyed me. Can't ban Yasuo or Zed. And I think this next game will be the final one, by the way. Gonna be playing with a Pyke. Maybe our jungler can pick. I want to see what the matchup is ideally. Gonna play one Kai'Sa game, please? No, probably not, sorry. And maybe it's not impossible, I mean, she's good with Pyke. Just because you requested it, maybe I will actually play her, I'll take it into consideration at least. Okay, Rakan, Ezreal. I mean, Kai'Sa is actually good into Ezreal, though. What about Aphelios and Yunara, though? Good into Rakan as the Yunara. Okay, fuck it. We'll play a Kai'Sa game. And yeah, I think probably this patch, well, like from last patch, AP builds might actually be better than on-hit build, than crit builds again. Since the Kraken buff. I think we can run scaling HP here. Okay, we're still down in 312 LP. Nice. Didn't demo back to D2 or D4. I got a pretty good streak of recent games, actually. I'll show you. Like on today's games, at least 16-1-5 on my first Yunara game. Autofill support loss. Okay, pretty bad Aphelios game to be fair. Then 13-1-5 win, 11-5-9 win, 11-2, 12 win, 12-6, 12 loss. Not really the worst stats for a loss. Not bad at all.
But make no mistake, I am on your side, and we fight to the bitter end.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Yunara is so fun to play. I agree. Most fun ADC release for me in a while. I think maybe like Zeri release may have been like just as fun before they gutted her movement speed. But at least like Yunara's early game for me is so much more fun to play. Zeri's early game was always fucking horrendous, and then you just got like payoff of the scaling. But Yunara is like decent, well, not in terms of like strength, but like she feels fine early game, feels fine mid game, feels good late game. Just good or decent or strong at all times, or fun at all times.
I was spared for a reason.
If he lands the Q, we can potentially level W to follow it up. But since he didn't, we'll level Q for the push.
Thick skin always wins.
I want to place a ward in there, but I probably should have done it already while he was gone.
First blood.
Right now if I ward, he can also just W and walk away. That's good. Right, he just didn't fight back. Didn't use W to run away or to engage against us. I feel like we should have just gone on Recon at this point. Okay, 1 for 1. So far at least. I need to get away from the fucking Ezreal skill shots though. No! Fuck's sake. But I should have just flashed away from him sooner. Or that, or I needed to actually get behind the fucking minions like I was trying to. I failed at that.
The yoke of fear is a heavy burden.
I got one shot. Yeah, but you also played it bad, man. I also think I should have just been willing to flash on the Rakan to finish him sooner. If I could just turn on Ezreal with my W, it's not super guaranteed, but I think I could have actually just maybe killed him afterwards. Especially if I'm trying to juke skill shots. My problem there was that I couldn't focus solely on juking his skill shots because I had to retreat back into my wave since I focused my W on Rakan. I needed to be in my wave at the very least to win the fight.
Get up, stand firm, strike hard.
I think he should have stayed hidden. Could have been potentially a good cheese if they disrespected. And catching out a support item is not the super fast priority.
I came back for the others who could not.
Oh, I should have got Cull, by the way. I forgot you kind of need Cull on Kraken Slayer, don't you?
I will make this here.
Not getting that one. I fucked it up. I was just trying to run in a straight line away.
I knew it.
Too greedy of me anyway, I should have backed off. Got it.
This suit hunts in the manner I choose.
Ally has been slain.
Wait, you still got W up. I forgot about that, my bad. Okay, we'll try and do as much damage as we can. Okay, we park the passive. Yeah, I guess Spike can't finish him off. Since he missed the Q. Alright, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I saw the Rakan dash and I just, like, played like he had no more dash. Obviously, he has 2 different dashes. It's not the knockup that went on cooldown.
Doomed outsider. Here,
My bad.
people are everywhere.
I was zoned out there.
All mine.
Okay, I think we just ignore this wave and go for the Drake. Jungler's nearly here. Nice. Ah, hit no window. Let's focus Nunu though. Nice. Nobody's level 6 yet, which is big because if Swain was 6 in this fight, that would be really big for him. Let's join Yasuo then. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, fuck's sake. No way Pyke died to that. What? That's crazy. Oh, he's dead. No fucking way. Why is he just running back in though? Okay. I had barrier if I needed it. That was insanely unlucky fight for us though. Ooh. I'll pop my cookie in case I need it. I need to get out while not dying to Nunu who can sprint at me from across the map. Is he Wing away? He is. Okay, then I can crash this. I can at least get the cannon. Oh my god, thank god. I'm not gonna deny much farm sadly, but at least we make sure it doesn't freeze.
This is my purpose. Learn from me.
Okay, well I've played horrendous to get to this point to be honest, but at least right now the lane isn't actually too fucked. Not super far behind in XP it seems. Actually I might even be ahead in XP somehow. Yeah, I am slightly. Cool.
Exploit their mistakes.
I guess because I was solo laning for a bit. I shouldn't be too far behind in gold either now that I've got 2 kills and same farm.
A moving target lives longer.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Super fun trying to last it under threat against Ezreal. And by fun I mean incredibly stressful. Dodging skill shots every 2 seconds.
Void rule number 1. Don't die.
I shouldn't have wasted my W, my bad. If Pyke finds an engage, I would need that. Oops.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive.
Push of out, maybe Pyke can just roam for the grubs. Maybe I could even join him. Yeah, we definitely just rotate up to this fight and see what happens. Oh no. Oh no, man. Can I maybe kill the Swain? Maybe. I could have ulted that, my bad. Okay, we get something. This is the fucking top laner, by the way, right? Yeah, it is. God damn it. That sucks. If not for Wukong showing up, I think I actually would have cleaned up even more. Sad. I need to wait for boots. Oh, I'm not waiting long, I guess. Completely blind, he just gets hit anyway.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ezreal wants to base. He's got very shitty components and it just seemed like he was looking to base there. I'm trying to crash this up. Even maybe get a plating, also the triple rose. Rose is the priority. Make sure I get it before Ezreal shows up and takes it himself. Okay, now hopefully I just get the also base for Kraken. This is a tremendously good base. Like, just in terms of like timing, like I don't know how Ezreal isn't even here yet. He's not gonna have time to crash this. For somebody who's stomping, he should have had a much better base. I suppose he must have just been like waiting in base for his Triforce for a little bit. And that just means he shouldn't have based on that wave.
Leaving only emptiness in its wake. good day.
Oh, nearly leveled up, but not quite. Yeah.
This world is changing. We decide.
Why? That sucks. Suppose we should have respected that. What is the point of me placing that ward, man?
Forgiveness is hard.
Not what I wanted to hit, I wanted to hit Ezreal. Bro, I'm getting ganked again. Little bait. Doesn't lead to much. He also turns it into an escape.
Survival is an instinct we all have.
I think I just base for pickaxe here. It's way too risky, I think, to shove out another wave unless I have information. Okay, technically there could still be Nunu here, but I doubt they're choosing just Ezreal and Nunu if Rakan is in the jungle. If they were trying to choose, Rakan would help.
This skin lives on me and hunts with me.
So I got another good base over Ezreal. Not a super good one, but it's decent. Better than I should be hoping for.
When I was a child,
Enemy has been slain.
Nice one.
now I call it home.
That Wukong is 2 and 5, but his lane opponent only has 1 kill participation. That is crazy. What is he dying to all the time then? Just mid roams?
An ally has been slain.
Exploit their weakness.
I don't know where Rakan is.
Let them come to us.
He'll probably be bot. He's got no teammates to play around on other lanes besides Swain.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
He's probably just sitting in the brush like hoping I'll get baited into trying to 1v1 the Ezreal. Because I'm stronger than him 1v1. Even if I'm behind. Like I just have a stronger 1v1 kit. Like I said, Kai'Sa get into Ezreal, but don't really get to abuse it unless I know where Rakan is. Okay, now I know that Rakan isn't around, so now we'll try it. Got him. That easy. I just needed to know that Rakan wasn't around.
Ally has been slain.
Let's get some platings. Nunu could come for me now. I think I need to get out. Holy shit, the Swain W.
Hold our ground.
Uh-oh. Don't know what Nunu's W cooldown is. So far so good. Is he just mid? No.
Has been slain.
He's probably just stealing our camps. Still means I need the base because he's in a flank position then.
They need to listen to me.
Nice, 2 turrets for the Jacks. It's actually gonna be huge then.
I return stronger than I left.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait, I have Eternals for Kai'Sa? What the hell?
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct.
My attack move went on Rakan instead of the ward, so I didn't clear it. It's full AP Nunu, I can tell just from how squishy he is. Okay, I guess we're getting out.
This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it.
How I miss these. They will come. We'll be there.
Ah, wanted that in with a Kraken Slurp Rock, but didn't reach.
Are those peaches I smell?
Oh shit. Yeah, I can't really survive there. Fuck, my bad. Need to respect Nunu. Keep forgetting about him. Could sell color if I wanted to, but there's no need for now. It's not more... like, Emtom is not better than this. Nice. Holy shit, what a Yasuo ult. Oh my god, this guy's clean. What the hell, man? Nice.
I have no idea what it is.
We'll go bot. Or just go straight to the Drake, to be honest. That's all probably want the base, right? If so, then I can go bot. Well, I don't want to level my E yet. Not until I'm done farming this wave. I don't want to lose a CS because I leveled my E.
Only now I do not run.
Nice. Oh, Goginsu's right? Yeah. I could maybe shove another wave though, fuck it. Potentially I was too optimistic against Nunu. Worked out, I mean it was fine though, but also yeah, Wukong is defending now, I'm not gonna bother. I suppose there's no like new builds with Kraken that have popped up this patch. Don't really have time to check.
I was spared for a reason.
Either way, I mean we're probably fine to go AP here, we got a pretty heavy AD comp. I'm assuming they're not alone. Rakan was getting into position to follow open the swing engage there. I was more worried it was going to be Nunu. Wasn't there a ward there? Oh, there it is. Nice.
This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run.
Oh, I completely forgot, but I can start maxing W now. Actually, just remembered at the perfect moment, because we'll start aiming for getting W evolved now. Level 12 is, I think, exactly the point where you want to start maxing W second on AP Kai'Sa. Or Hybrid Kai'Sa.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'll just ignore that fight and just go straight for this turret. Guaranteed objectives. I think it's worth taking an inhib if we're going to take both inhibs. And I think we're in a good position to take both, so... If we only take one, it's like, I think too early because we can't transition it into a Baron, but if it's two inhibs at the same time, that's going to be really hard for them to defend any objectives. Oh, sorry man. Oh my god, okay, thank god. What the hell? I guess I need just a little bit of gold for this component. Which usually wouldn't be that big a deal, but it gives me my W evolve, so I really want that. guy is so fucking tanky, what the hell? Got him.
The suit hunts in the manner I choose.
Okay. Please can that turret go down. No. Wait, holy shit. We didn't take the turret? We didn't kill Swain? Wukong got to chase me down and still win the fight? What the fuck? What do we do there? Potentially I was too greedy for us anyway, but geez, like you would have expected more than that. There's Crown and Swain. Yikes. Actually, just 2v4'd? 2v3'd? Something like that. You don't play Kaisa Crit anymore? Certainly, like... I'll build it if I need AD in the comp, probably, but... Previously, whereas I would favor AD if like both AD and AP seemed fine, right now I would probably just favor AP, because... Kraken seems quite good after its buff. That's probably enough to push AP Kaisa to be slightly better again. I'm probably greeting. I need to actually help my team. Not that they're actually getting contested, but you never know. They might be overly forcing here as well, by the way. I'm gonna ping them back. Stop chasing, please.
Maybe someday they will come to accept.
Alright, also, we've actually done, like, nothing with those inhibs, by the way. It has actually just been freeform for them. We need to push bot. But I need to get my Nurse's Tooth first. Yeah, the reason why we start maxing W at level 12 when we're doing Hybrid Kaisa is because we only start building AP around 3rd item, but around when we start building the 3rd item, that's sort of gonna be around level 12, and you can actually fully max W from level 12 to level 15 without ever getting interrupted by ult level up. So, like, before you even get to the Nash's Tooth part, like, you're just definitely more of an auto attacker than a, you know, a W spammer. So it wouldn't make sense to max it any sooner. We'll just ult in, I guess. Oh, right into the Nuno ult out. Oh, this is looking like a disaster, bro. Okay, at least one person died, but what the fuck, guys? All we need to do, by the way, is be patient. I would type it out, but it's too late now. The Ironhibs are about to respawn. But, like, why not just be patient when we've got super minions pushing into their base and they need to fucking defend both against this, but also against this, and also against this? You know, we just play the waiting game, they get overwhelmed by the amount of pushing we have. Or are we just forcing fights when our ADC isn't even around yet? Or do they get engaged on? I really hope it was them at least getting engaged on. Yeah, that was Yasuo getting caught out, but... Also, it was a very silly call out, because he didn't need to be in mid-dash, he could have win-walled. I should have let them die, I shouldn't have gone in. My bad. Yeah, it's too late now, all of their inhibs have respawned. We got no more super minions. So we actually did a huge mistake in taking those 2 super minions, because they just got massive amounts of farm for that. And we also got denied a lot of farm. But it should be so simple, like 2 inhibs, it's so much goddamn pressure, how can you not get anything out of it? The answer is by repeatedly running at them and dying, instead of actually pushing.
Vision can make all the difference.
Can maybe ult in on Nunu, but not if he's gonna, yeah, be ulting again. Fuck. No. Okay, at least we got Yasuo pushing. And Pyke distracting, I guess. Somebody's deeping though. Wukong. Does he win it? Ooh.
Your turret
Oh no, he actually died. No, not this thing, what the hell? One Shadow Flame. Yeah, these fights are just over in like such a short time period. I just cannot deal enough damage to actually carry it. I'm stuck like trying to fucking kill a super tanky Swain or Nunu. Or Wukong or Rakan. There's only one squishy on the entire team that I could try in one shot. And I don't necessarily have an angle to get on him. Nearly got ult up. It might be winnable if we get there in time. God damn, Nunu ult. Slowed me too hard. Should be able to deny Nunu's escape, right? Unless he wants to go deep into our side of the map, yeah. Maybe? Ooh! He's dead, let's go. Huge. How do we get soul if we get that Drake? Let's get it.
Sometimes you have to stop and taste the fruit.
Maybe we can even actually take the inhibs here again. Which surely we will utilize this time, right? Then I can solo the Drake, it's fine. I'm taking the big risk here, I need to get out. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna eat the dodge, I shouldn't have wasted that. Okay, we got the Drake though. Why are you taking all this damage, bro? I'll go for it. No! Okay, at least he dies. What the hell? Was he tanking that on purpose or what? I'll just do as much damage as I can. Yeah, I don't know if that was a bait from Egil or it's just the worst timing of all time. What the fuck? That had to have been just bad timing, right? No way he planned that out. Clean? He's actually really clean. Is he a smurf or what? Doesn't look like one. Oof. Nice one. Maybe anti-heal could also be the move here actually, like doing Morello's
And one way to live.
for the Swain. To be honest, I feel like he's gonna do better with the Golden Eye. Well, he needs to finish his final item. I'm quite a bit further away than he is, so might as well let him complete it. Somebody gets caught out again. Do we have time to get the inhib? We might not. Is the thing. We need to like get this and to leave, I think. Yeah, now there's an engage. We just leave him to die, I think. Actually, he's actually... Okay, maybe it's not a free loss. It's just so risky to follow up and lose, though. I don't know if we have any anti-heal. Okay, nice. Not a disaster. Oh, come on. He's supposed to at least die. Ah, I fucked it up. Alright, my bad. I was meant to kill the Rakan much faster than EOA. Whoops. He didn't... Like, ulted in at a bad angle as well. I went to the, like, melee range of him instead of, like, as far as possible away from his teammates. Alright, I need anti-heal, that's for sure. Swain is a beast. Do we have any other anti-heal on the team, though? Or was it just me? Like, or, like, was I the only one thinking about it? Yeah, no anti-heal at all. Honestly, I should have done it before Shadow Flame. I didn't think about that. Okay, there's no huge objectives for them to get here, at least.
should lift us up, not weigh us down. Memories, love, and hope are the lightest necessities.
Okay, we do have ignite actually, yeah.
Down there, I was surrounded by nothingness. But I was never alone. Memories
This guy's gonna die.
companions.
Or not. Well, if they're not chasing him, then I can't farm mid. Too unsafe.
They'll think twice next time. Close doesn't count.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice one, Yasuo. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. Ah, I missed my W. Oh well, it doesn't matter. But, oh, actually it would matter if it could mean that he could die there. Alright, my bad. I was zoned out. I was focused on the Yasuo. Fuck's sake. Hopefully they can at least defend. Fucking Fiddlesticks, Evelyn, Nunu. Just pure anti-ADHD champs. Risky to fight. Pays off if they win, obviously. Clean. Really risky to keep on chasing if you don't have wind wall, but he does have wind wall. And so he wins it, let's fucking go, holy shit. Yeah, he's really clean, I can't believe he's not a smurf, just based off of his mechanics. He's also lover though, so like...
The things we carry should lift us up.
Super, like if he's level 300 and is also a one trick. I don't know, maybe it's just like a master player with decayed or just went on a kill streak and fell into the silo, I don't know. Just seems too good for the silo though. Need to make sure we're gonna be around for the Elder as well. If I shouldn't use my W just for vision, it's actually a pretty important cooldown when I'm going AP. Got it.
I will make it.
We should push out a side lane. I guess we probably actually want to stay bot. We want to make it. We got Baron. We want to make use of it. We don't want to push just one lane. Gonna have to ult to survive it. I am pushing this goddamn lane, man. God, our macro is horrendous though. Literally from those 2 early inhibs, it should have been such a free game. We're just not utilizing our advantages at all.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Good day for a hunt.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, we got triple inhibs. Good luck recovering from that. I'm nearly good ulting because I want to go back in. But nearly is not quite yet.
An ally has been slain.
And let him lifesteal.
We decide and
And also stay out of sight. Angelo's got his HP back. I think I just base. Okay, I think it's probably better to replace this actually with, not quite this, but this thing. Because I don't get the blue elixir sadly, but we'll get more ability haste and should probably be more damage overall, right?
a wound that
magic, like a percent magic pen instead of flat magic pen. Especially into that Nunu. He's got Amar. This guy will have some Amar. I can't believe my Marla still hasn't done anything. I guess I'm just not hitting Swain since I bought it.
Oh, trees. How I missed them.
Alright, well, Burn is running out. Basically, we have to just wait until... Like, if we either make picks, like on this Wukong, this should be free, hopefully. Or we wait for Baron. But obviously, if we can catch our Wukong, we will focus on doing that. Fucking hell. No way, he actually killed me with just his E. What? I thought I would survive that. Could he get away? Alright, well, clearly I fucked up. My bad. No way, that guy is a fucking D3 player. Or a D2. Oh, we didn't have Diana with us. What the hell? Okay, that was our jungler. Where the fuck was she? Okay, try and get out. Oh no. Why force? Well, because he was overextended. I mean, potentially one thing I didn't notice is, yeah, the fact that Diana was not anywhere near around. Yeah, why was she on Scuttle Crab? Like, at least she could be head... She's not exactly close to us here, but she could at least be on the way. She did her wolves into the Scuttle Crab. Well, whatever, the triple inhibs are still a thing. One Nexus turret down. Nice. Yeah, so when Baron spawns, it should be free for us. This is pretty much what should have happened, like, 10 minutes ago, man, when we first took those double inhibs. If I didn't have such a map advantage from the start, god, this game would be doomed. Gotta be real careful about Nunu engages right now. Just trying to stay in a safer spot.
Survival is an instinct we all have.
But we're just waiting for Bran. It's really boring, but we don't necessarily win a fight. Have to wait for Baron. We'll get the Baron for free, and then we can siege with triple inhibs and Baron. That'll be really easy. I need to ult. Oh my god, it wasn't good enough. Outrageous. Okay. It should be decent. Wukong seems to be like an actual beast for them. Worth to lose our support for that. I feel like even if the fight looks terrible, you could always try something as ADC and that may cost you the game. Not always. Like, if the fight is clearly terrible, it's a lot better to just stay alive. Get some farm. Be around to defend anything that might need defended. Like, for example, if they can go Baron after winning the fight, and your team is aced, well, they could actually do like 4-man Baron or 3-man Baron, and one guy goes to split push the mid lane. If you don't die with your team, you can actually defend that mid lane, right? You being alive is very useful. Not to mention the farm that you gather while being alive, the XP that you gather. You're going to be stronger for the next fight just by virtue of not throwing your life away. You have to be real careful. I'm actually getting no Morello value, what the hell? I've been doing so much better with any other item so far. Oh, there is no. Can we one-shot him? Yes, we did. Okay, thank god. Jeez, I'm not expecting coming from there. Alright. Well, the inhibs respawned. Exalios do want to start pushing, but hopefully that should be fine now that Nuna's dead and we get all there anyway. Oh. You're like the... like... hardest person to catch out. And you're dead twice now. That's fine, we've got enough minions to push with here. Hopefully. Ow! Oh my god, I should not have got chunked by that though. And I missed my W. I need to get the fuck out. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Pike should be up in time.
The anger. It does not serve.
Any poke I can land is very valuable right now. Incredibly valuable. Surely it doesn't get hit by another one, right? No. I might be dead here, we'll see. Maybe not. Okay. What are we gonna do now then? Well, I know what I'm doing. I'm selling this goddamn Morellos. I think maybe Zanya's might be better. Or I'll just get Shadow Flame instead of it again. Feels like I should get value out of it, but I don't know. I'm just never hitting Swain in fights. Does anybody else have anti-heal? Okay, she does. He does. Okay, we have plenty. Since I'm like clearly just the worst at actually applying it on Swain somehow. Or like actually fighting Swain. I'm just gonna replace it. Where's Zanya's? Nah, surely Shadow Flame has to be better than Rabadon's, right? I don't have that much AP to amplify, but I got magic damage to crit with. Upgrade boots? Oh shit, you're right. I could also even like swap those for sorcerer shoes. Completely forgot about that. Can I just base or? I can't really base. My team are way overextended on bot lane, dude. All I can try and do is push here. But what are these guys doing? Shit, I could die to Nunu, I shouldn't have shown up here.
I came back for the others.
He's trying.
That's enough of me. The hunt will resume.
Oops. There we go. Oh no, he is so fucked there, I think. This is terrible. Ah, I missed. Oh boy. It's TPing. Oh, dude, get the swing. We want to force a fight when the Wukong is TPing away, not cancel the Wukong's TP so they can win the fight. Oh, let's go. Got him. Missed. No fucking way. Ah, if I knew that there was gonna be a block from Rakan. Couldn't even ult in to finish him off after because of the redemption and shielding. Fuck. Minions in the way now, I can't land W. Let's try and kill Azrael. Nice. Fucking hell. What a mess of a game, man. Jesus. Yeah, the Shadow Flame paid off way more than Morello's in the end. GG. I'm gonna honor the enemies. Who do I not honor though? Because I can only honor 4. Why can't you honor 5 people, man? Definitely Wukong, he had a huge comeback. Ezreal through his lead. Rakan gets the honor. Holy shit, that Ezreal actually did so little damage compared to me and Swain and Yasuo. Wasn't anything else I could upgrade in my build, was there? Yeah, I'm just not sure like about Rabadon's, like is it better than Shadowflame or not? I feel like probably not, but I'm not super sure. I'll need to test it in practice though. But for sure it wouldn't do more damage than Crypt Bloom. 30% magic penetration, and also the 20 ability haste from that was really nice, so I could actually like just constantly combo my W for passive procs. Shouldn't you exchange Nash's Tooth for Bork? Could that be viable? I have no idea. I don't think so, no. I was pretty much just playing around my W by the end. I was barely getting to auto attack except to maybe finish people off, which Bork is like the worst thing at doing. It's good at like getting people to low HP, then his damage really falls off, you know? Could get loot instead of Nashor and go full AP. That, okay, so that's something that I could upgrade that I completely forgot about, yeah. Actually, yeah, I could swap out Nash's Tooth for sure. For just a heavier AP item like Rabadon's probably. In fact, I could sell Kraken, like I'd start with Kraken, you know, actually just start getting rid of my AD. Assuming that at least I would hopefully be able to keep my Q evolve anyway. So I would just get Rabadon's then? Question is, what would be better between Nash's Tooth and Ginsu's? I have no idea. I mean, I get 15 abilities from Nash's Tooth, so I feel more inclined to actually sell the Ginsu's instead. I don't know about Ludens though. What would I get instead? Maybe just Ludens. I don't know. I'd be running out of actually strong items. Oh, Shadow... not Shadowflame, that one long-range mage item, what's it called? Horizon Focus. Maybe Horizon Focus. Oh yeah, that would give 25 ability haste as well. Maybe I could swap out Nash's Tooth for a Horizon Focus then. Because I definitely don't need the mana from Ludens, right? That would just be like a complete waste. We would just want to maximize damage. And ability haste. Hey, Phantom. What the hell? There's one Kai'Sa build with a really weirdly high win rate, even though it's low sample size. Look, I was looking at the like third item win rates. I just noticed like, what the hell? That like third item static should suck. How the fuck is it actually competitive with other third item options? So I was like, okay, what the fuck is building third item static Shiv? And it's like fucking Kraken Slayer into Collector into static Shiv. And that build has a 65% win rate. That could be worth looking into. What about more sample size? %63% win rate with over 1,000 games. Damn. There's other stuff that could be like inflating that win rate. Could be like, I don't know, somebody smurfing with a lot, I suppose. Like, I'm pretty sure that influenced the win rate of like Knight Zuri once, just somebody perma smurfing in bronze with that, but it's worth trying out. What would be the point though? Let's see. I imagine you probably do an early threaded Dirk. Like it might go for an early Q evolve, then Kraken Slayer into Collector. Should get enough attack speed from Static Shiv, I guess, but why not just do Ginsu's though? More burst from Static Shiv, I guess. Maybe I'll try that out on next stream. Maybe next stream I'll just spam Kaisa with that build. See what I think of it. But anyway, that is the end for this stream. Nurse's Tooth main passive is useless when they all hit 4k plus HP. The AP on hit, I mean, or magic damage on hit, yeah, maybe a little. No, it's not useless though. Like, yeah, sure, it's not gonna deal as much damage as Bork passive would, but I would say overall the stats from Nurse's Tooth were much more relevant for me than Bork stats. And overall, like, yeah, Bork would do more auto attack damage, but again, I just wasn't playing for auto attacks. Bork just wouldn't make sense on a AP build. Certainly not swapping it in that late. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I probably should stream tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then.